Hmm. Hello?
Hello.
Oh God, Jesus. Hello?
Hi.
Nope, you're still loud.
Do you want me to turn myself down?
No, I got you. I'm changing you right now. Talk again.
Words. Speaking. Things.
You're still kind of loud. Let's put you right here. More words.
More words.
That's
Speaking. Saying things.
uh,
Important.
okay. Yeah, that's fine. Jesus Christ, you were loud.
Well, I'm on my phone, so.
Oh, why are you on your phone?
Because I'm sitting on my couch eating food.
Well, I'm be sitting on my computer eating food. That's no excuse. Bitch. No. Uh, I'm about to be eating a pizza
Oh, nice.
and various other foods like mozzarella fries, whatever the fuck that is.
Um, I would imagine
It's fries with
they're fries
cheese.
with cheese. Yeah.
I saw mozzarella fries. I'm like, oh, that sounds interesting. That
Where'd you get food from?
it's local place called Zesto.
Oh, that does sound good.
I also
There's
got an
a
Oreo cake. Not that I need it, but I got it.
there's a local place I've been meaning to try that has gyros, and I haven't had a gyro in years.
Lamb meat.
What?
Oh shit. Okay, so the mozzarella fries is a like a little bowl of fries covered in mozzarella.
Oh, that sounds good as shit.
Hey, I'll snap you a picture of it. Actually, I'll just put it in the Discord. Can you let people know that I'm live?
Yeah, give me a second.
Is there another fork? I need two forks. There's not two forks. I'm upset.
I fucking
It's pizza time.
what?
It's pizza time.
It's a pizza.
My layout got changed. What the fuck? OBS?
You're right. Oh, that is weird.
They made the icon smaller. Or Twitch did, rather. So it just looks different on OBS. These are the mozzarella fries. As long as Discord lets me take the picture of it.
It won't.
I mean, it did. It was just really annoying. Where'd the fork go? There it is. This is some thick ass cheese too.
Thick ass.
How you doing, Abby?
I'm good. I'm sad my parents are gone, but you know, it'd be like that.
I want to let everybody know. The Abby's experience with her parents is not like everybody else's. Most people can't wait to get rid of their parents.
Can't write
I have food in my mouth. Leave me alone.
in your mouth.
I have food in my mouth. Leave me alone.
You really can't talk today, huh?
I have food in my mouth. Leave me alone. You know what's fucked up? I just got a promotional a message from Domino's.
That is fucked up.
All right, after we run the other ad, we get started. After
You know, I'm sitting on my couch because it's rainy and disgusting outside, so I plugged in the electric blanket and here I am.
it's not really cold, but it's cold enough, you know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's not like winter temperatures cold or anything, but it's cold enough that it's like gross. Oh, yeah, I forgot to ping everyone.
Monty would usually be here, which is why I'm like, that's weird.
You might just be busy.
No, here he is. First message is thanks for the ping.
Hey, Moni.
How's everything sound? Because currently for me, it's really fucking loud.
Yeah, it's loud for me too. But I can turn it down.
Yeah, I'm turning my volume of my headphones down. It's good for me. Abby sound okay? Because she was loud earlier. Abby could be a bit louder. Okay. She was really loud earlier. But...
Antar was like, I don't want to hear another fucking word out of you. Shut the fuck up.
Well, then you wouldn't be on the stream, would you?
Just end the call.
Alright, I think we're good now. Alright, I'm gonna be eating while this is happening, so...
Hey, me too! We're so good at this.
Get ready for that dank ASMR stream. I'll be drinking coffee. Good for you, bruh. You always make coffee sound interesting. Oh, right, these assholes.
Was I with you the last time you streamed this?
You were not. You would definitely would have something to say about the girls standing outside in the freezing cold while the guys are inside with all the equipment.
I was just making sure. I was like, I don't remember.
You definitely would have had something to say about this girl outside doing all the actual work while the guys are inside not doing any work.
Why is she the one doing the work outside alone?
Because.
Because woman. Got it.
Well, it's not because she's a woman. It's mostly just because. And it just happens that she is a woman. I don't think they realize they're being sexist.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It is... What is it, about 10? I don't remember military. But I think what I'm gonna do...
yeah,
that is not...
Well, no, it's 8 p.m. Or 8:36 or whatever it said.
Let's go to the waterfront. Cool.
Yeah, 8:36.
So last time a glitch happened where every time I clicked once, he ran to places. And he's not doing that anymore.
Well, that's good. Question mark.
Oh. What?
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are the hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Where do I get such a crown?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
The idea of being a king and a century gone is pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century.
Oh, I have that every once in a while.
It's common even now, after 50 years.
I have that every once in a while when I listen to music, like really old music. I'm like, damn, I can get down to this shit.
Dude, I saw a video yesterday that was like, hey, how many of these songs do you know? It was like 10 different songs from the early
help you.
2000s. And I mean like 2001 to 2004 early.
Oh,
And
hello, dear.
they started
There
playing
you
the
are
songs, and I
again.
was like, damn, I know every one of these. This is considered old music now, I guess.
Abby's really loud now. Yep. How about right here? Talk again, Abby.
Old music.
So I ran into your husband on the coast, Miss Cryptozoologist's wife.
Goodness, how is he?
He's
Did
fine,
he say
ma'am.
why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As I suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because of the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long.
Well, he's named after a mushroom, so I'm sure he'll be fine.
But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
Didn't even know the word cryptid before this game. Cryptid's not really a common word even in English, so.
You haven't, however.
Well, and it means a couple
There are
different
dangers
things
out there.
depending on what you're using
Our
it
aging
for.
god is foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
So you never told me you saw a phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
No, I really want to know.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt,
Oh, wow.
in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood. Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near.
What's up, Pillow?
Circa 20 kilometers from here.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
Sorry, I dropped my pizza. 1 second.
R.I.P. Or
Well,
should
it
I
was
say
only
R.I.P.
pizza.
pizza?
It was only part of it. You know how like the toppings come off?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I hate it when that happens.
She
It makes me
had no
mad.
fear. Just surprise.
Yeah, pizza as well? Yeah, man, the fries were a side piece.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
So did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high
child.
water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Pillow, where are you from that it's 5 a.m.?
Where did you go?
Well,
Don't go.
it would be 5 a.m. in Korea right now, so...
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen.
Oh, weirdly craving beans. Beans sometimes are good.
For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
Oh, he's from Japan. They're from
Oh.
Japan.
That's wild. You got a viewer from like a consistent viewer from Japan at that. That's wild.
We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
Well, now we have an excuse to go to Japan. We know someone in Japan now.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
You were on a date.
Our first. Yes.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them on the inside like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
What part of Japan are you from? If you don't mind me asking. And how big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Could you have, imagined that shit?
Of course. I've thought about it. But Morel says my report matches with the others. And I'm sure I hadn't heard of the Phasmid as a child. Nor had my mother or my grandmother. So how did I know what to imagine? It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena.
Aikogan Kanakawa? I don't know where that is. I don't even know why I asked you that. For some reason, I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a major city, and nope.
Well, I was gonna read it out, and I was like, nope, I'm going to completely butcher pronouncing it. So
I think I can.
I'm gonna let you do that.
Yeah, I can pronounce it, but like me, I probably have a weird accent saying it.
You trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian Phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Thank you for sharing with me, ma'am.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
Moni says it's a little bit southwest of Tokyo.
I wanted you to say Google Senpai.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds.
That's a you
on her
thing,
own,
not a me thing.
into
I
the
know.
mud. Anywhere.
Alright, let's talk to Gart real quick.
Can I help you?
Cities here are kind of crazy, but the prefecture I'm in is crazy. We have low crime rate but crazy murders. How do you have a low crime rate but
It means crime rate is based on how many crimes are committed. It's not the actual crime's severity.
that's odd. That's very odd.
It means they don't have a lot of like petty crimes, but the crimes they do have are probably more murdery than most places.
As far as places I think about in terms of, being kind of docile, it's Canada and Japan are like, as far as I can think of, are the most docile places because all the things that happen to those countries happen within their own countries.
I think one of the Scandinavian countries is kind of like that too. Like I want to say Switzerland, but I could be wrong.
My teeth kind of hurt. So I found this new bird.
I'm so scared.
Not Scandinavia. What's wrong with Scandinavia? A European boy freaked out. I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no big.
Wait, is that not the word? What's the word?
I wanted to apologize for breaking the skua by bringing you this stuff, Bruce.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay,
I thought
well,
it was.
This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Okay,
People
in
just
my
don't know
defense,
how to accept
I was
gifts,
reading a webcomic a few
especially
years ago,
taxidermy. He
and
likes
they
it.
fully considered
likes the
Switzerland
bird.
to be part of the
It
Scandinavian
solves his
countries, which is
broken
why
bird
I'm
problem.
confused. But it was also a dystopian webcomic, so,
Basically, what I'd be saying is she gets her information from fucking books. But
listen.
not factually accurate books. Yeah, because they're pretty chill as long as you don't mess with them. It's just that people here shit their pants when a person or a gaijin has a tattoo, especially in onsens. They tell foreigners that their tattoos will fall off if they have.
That's wild.
I guess if I go to an onsen, my fucking tattoo will fall off. It probably doesn't
Yeah,
help that I want to get a Yakuza-like tattoo as well. So,
I recommend not doing that.
I mean, what's gonna happen? I'll die. I'm not scared of that.
Well, no, that's like if you got a tattoo for a gang over here. Why would you think that was a good idea?
I'm not. It's not. You realize what tattoos are like, right? The Yakuza tattoos are.
Yeah, they're like
They're not
the
explicitly
exact-
related to Yakuza. It's not like I get blood tattooed on my face.
Mm.
It's just gonna be a picture of a really cool animal, or a demon, whatever I decide to get. Probably a dragon. Yeah, probably a dragon.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
Honestly,
Okay. I completed that. What else do I have to complete?
is is Finland not part of Scandinavia then? Because I thought it was. Hold on, let me look at a fucking map.
We're
My geography
Americans.
is
We only
not
know where
great.
America is, and not even the states in America, just America. It's not part of Scandinavia.
Okay,
Well,
no, I knew where Finland was, but I thought I was wrong. It's the northern. It's one of the northern countries in Europe. It's like really, really northern.
all right. Expect the traps.
Finno-Scandinavia. Okay, what's the difference between Scandinavia and Finno-Scandinavia? I've never heard that word before.
Got a couple more things we can check out real quick.
Is that literally the only difference?
He was really offended when you said Scandinavia, but now the difference between Scandinavia and Finno-Scandinavia is Finland's part of it.
Well, no, before he was talking about Switzerland. Switzerland isn't part of either of them. It's part of Europe because it's in the middle of Europe. So, okay. You said Norway, Sweden, and Denmark. Norway, Sweden, Denmark.
Denmark.
Okay,
Well,
to be
It takes
fair,
you a moment,
to be
but
fair,
finally,
Google
spot
also
the last
says
of
that
Morel's
sometimes
traps. This one's
Scandinavia
partially
can be
obscured
used to
by the
refer
reeds.
to Finland, Iceland. I'm probably
The
going to
trap
butcher
feels of
these,
no
but the
locust.
Faroe Islands and the
No
Land
phasmid
Islands?
either.
Islands?
still,
I do not know how to say that.
Nothing. No traces of the locusts or the Insulindian phasmid. What happened?
So something got the locust inside the trap, but we don't have a cryptid.
The reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty
Oh,
trap
okay.
back on the ground.
I told you my geography was bad. I'm an idiot, okay?
You could be like me and just not try. Didn't you date a geographer?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Did I what?
It was a... Didn't you date a geographer is what I said.
Oh, I thought you said a jock. I was like, excuse you? What?
Technically, you did.
No.
Was Evan not a
Nope.
jock?
No.
Didn't you tell me he played football?
No.
I guess I imagined that. Anyway.
Yes, you did.
It's great
But
to
here
see
we have
you
our
again,
own idea,
officer.
which is right.
My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
To be fair, part of the
Oh,
U.S.
sweetie,
is
I
considered
don't
New
even know how
England,
to
and
thank you
which
for
part
finding
is
my husband
considered
and
that is
helping him
completely
out.
different for everybody.
I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Antar, do you consider Pennsylvania part of New England?
What the fuck?
Do you?
No.
Why?
Why would I consider any part of New England? I understand the joke is that America is New England, but like, I don't
No,
consider
no, 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 no. That's not what that means.
What?
New England is the East Coast, like the northern East Coast states. It's a thing.
Oh, well,
It's
I've
not a
never heard
joke. It's
this.
a real
Uh,
thing.
and I don't consider any part of America to be New England.
Um, a lot. Usually, like I know New York is definitely considered part of it.
I don't
I think.
consider
I
any part
think
of America to
here.
be New England.
I wonder if there's like a list.
That's like me asking for me for that. What you just asked me is like me asking you. Do you consider your town to be bumfuck nowhere?
Yes, yes, I do.
Yeah, but the rest of everywhere around you is also bumfuck nowhere, as well as other places that nowhere near you are bumfuck nowhere. There's bumfuck nowhere in New York.
According to Google, it's 6 states. It's Maine, Massachusetts, Connecticut, New Hampshire, Rhode Island, and Vermont.
There's also 2 Philadelphias, Monty. There's 2
Why
Washingtons, 2
does
New
Rhode
Yorks, and 2
Island
Philadelphias.
why does Rhode Island have a bigger population than Vermont? That makes no fucking
Because
sense.
Rhode Island is the only state where incest is legal.
That's disgusting.
You can't get married, but it's the only state where
Wait,
incest is legal.
isn't Kyoto an anagram of Tokyo because that was the name of Tokyo before they changed it? Or am I misremembering that too?
I feel
I'm
like that's
doubting
not a
everything
thing.
now. What?
I feel like that's not a thing because I don't think Tokyo and Kyoto are spelled with the same style of characters.
Oh, you're probably right.
So I'm just doing my job, woman.
Well,
Here,
wait,
I wanna
wait.
give
Why
you a
wouldn't they
small
be
token
though?
of my
Because
gratitude.
well, I guess
It's a
unless
tie.
the characters
Mexican
interact with
origin.
each other.
The pin is an antique, quite special.
Kyoto and
So they
Tokyo
are
are
spelled
spelled
with
with the
the
same
same
character.
character.
All right, then I'm talking
Yeah.
out my ass. The reason why I said that is because I'm pretty sure. The reason why I said that is because Japan in Japanese is not Japan; it's Nihon or Nihongo or something
Well,
like that.
no, but
So I'm
no,
just
but
I was
it
I
would
was
still have it would still have the same sounds though.
I'm
They're
saying
just
the
switched.
reason why I said that is what we call Kyoto and Tokyo might not be what they call Kyoto and Tokyo.
Oh no, I know that.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together.
Should I just play Yakuza instead? Should we just boot up
It's
Yakuza?
in the shape of an avian
Start without
stone
Logan.
with 8 eyes. You could ask
How long
her
has it
about
been since
this
you played
during the
Yakuza?
time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
It's been a few months since we finished 4, and the last episode of 4 went up like a couple of weeks ago.
Of course, dear. Is there a particular cryptid that you're interested in learning about?
Is the bird over there? Is that a cryptid?
No. It's the cryptid.
Wow, it's the cryptid?
Oh, yes.
I kind of wondered, Moni.
Okay, so what is the bird?
The 8-eyed teratorn, the largest flying
The what?
avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters.
That's fucking big.
It was thought
Fuck
to
yeah,
have
it's
gone
time to learn
extinct
more about cryptids.
3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until
Mutation. Huh. All of evolution is a mutation.
Until
it was cited by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
what's your fact, Abby?
My fact is that did you know
No.
a manta ray, like a stingray, can have a wingspan of up to 29 feet long?
Did you know that dolphins yeet those motherfuckers into the air for fun?
Yes, I did. They're fucking frisbees.
Yeah. Dolphins are fucking evil. I don't like them.
We knew this.
I
You don't
need-
like dolphins and you don't like birds. Those are like your two things.
Dolphins are a little bit more recent because it's more recent because I found out that dolphins are racist to other porpoise. Um, and you know how I hate wrecking racism. So,
What
but I've
other
always hated
porpoises are
birds.
there? Is it just dolphins and manatees?
I think orcas are porpoise. There are different types
Oh,
of
okay.
dolphins, and like some dolphins have like spots and shit.
Hmm.
Tokyo just what greedy men made as a capital to trade with the West. Eventually, Kyoto is the heart of Japan. Even though Kyoto is the heart of Japan, it's also where most of our castles reside. That sounds cool. So Tokyo, because duh. Kyoto is where also where I want to go. I want to go to Harajuku in Akihabara. Or Akiba, one of them. I don't remember what the thing is. Our capital has a similar
Dude,
story.
it's so cool to me that other countries are old enough to have castles. Like
We have
all the cool
castles.
stuff
We went to college in a castle.
all the cool stuff in our country got bulldozed for buildings. So
Well, like I said, we did go to college in a castle. So
okay, yes, but that's not a historical castle. It's just a building that happens to look like one.
I mean, it was an actual castle. It just didn't have any As you said, it didn't have any historical significance.
All the interesting things in our country were stuff from the Native Americans, but
All
obviously that
the
didn't work
interesting
out
stuff
so
that
well.
happened in our country is stolen. Helsinki was
Yeah.
made from the capital by the Swedish king to trade with other countries, even though we had a more influential cities. Interesting.
Yeah, I didn't even know that there was a Swedish king. So the more you know.
What's not cool though is our country has bad blood in World War II, and they're not teaching the mistakes. That's well, every country has its issues. Do you see who our last
I feel
president was? Oh boy.
I feel like every country did some shady shit during the World Wars. Except for was it not Switzerland who didn't take a side in one of the World Wars, or am I misremembering that too?
I think it was Switzerland.
More like undermining. Yeah.
Isn't like Japan
Yeah.
sworn off war though? Like they're not allowed to do war ever because of World War II. Switzerland is famously neutral. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I mean, it seems to be working out pretty well for Switzerland.
If there are any VOD watchers, we'll get back to the game eventually.
Okay, like I don't get to talk to people very much who aren't from the same two states that I've lived in, so
Honestly, if
I
you don't
think
find this
it's
stuff
I
kind of
think it's
interesting, I don't think you might not. You might be here for the wrong reasons.
Switzerland is neutral. Of course, they can engage in war. Otherwise, some country would just invade them. Well, yeah, I
Well, I
imagine
mean,
it's more like
obviously, it's
they
more
don't.
like they can't erupt in Japan can't erupt into war. Like they have to be attacked. Because I remember that when I was
Yeah,
watching the newer Godzilla movie, Shin Godzilla, like they had a whole entire thing like, oh my god, we can't nuke the city just because this one child is here, and I think that was like a thing with their politics or whatever. Oh,
the
here we
good
go.
of the many versus the few.
It was months ago. Japan officials tried to remove the memorial in the Korean embassy for comfort women and and it was a huge outrage too. They did that. Of course, it didn't happen, and now they how they wanted. I don't know what you're talking about. I need more context to that statement.
It sounds like they're trying to get rid of a memorial that has a historical meaning, but like not for the right reasons.
So I need to hear about this.
Like they're trying to get rid of it for the wrong reasons.
Right. So I need to hear more
Like
about this cryptid sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrao Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Moni. It sounds like they'd be trying to do something like that.
You need to say what the comment is so the VOD watchers know what the fuck's happening.
Moni said, "Imagine people trying to get rid of Native Americans memorials." I think it's like that.
I was gonna say something real fucked up.
Like
I was gonna
What?
say, I was gonna say, yo, but Americans like casinos too much. I think we're good.
Oh my god, you've watched too much Parks and Rec with me. There's a character on Parks and Rec who is Native American, and I think he actually is, but he is in the show too. And he owns a casino in the town. That's like his whole thing.
That's like a stereotype for Native Americans is that they own casinos.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. That is dumb, but okay.
Well, it's a stereotype because there's some truth in it. Because a lot of Native Americans own casinos.
I didn't know that.
Mom's like,
also
yeah,
know-
even I know that's a stereotype.
Listen. There were not a lot of people in my town, in my hometown, who were Native American. Literally, the first, like, you know what? No, I've never met somebody who was, like, legitimately born and raised Native American. Everybody I've met has always been, like, 1/16 or whatever.
I don't know how much Logan is Native American, but you know, him. I don't think he was like a raised Native American. I think he was raised more like a regular white kid. But
I think he's like an 8th.
I'm like, if my grandmother was Native American, then I'd be like an 8th or some shit, right?
Yes.
I'm either an 8th or a
My-
16th. I don't know, but
One of my uncles did like a family tree thing one time, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Maybe we'll have some like interesting stuff in our genealogy. No, we're just fucking white European. It is the most boring ass.
you
Like-
don't even have the Native American in there. It's just white European.
No! It's so fucking boring. We have like all of the European countries, just like every other white person who lives here.
Are Native Russians Asians? I don't know.
I think we had like slightly more German than anything else. But I'm like, okay, that's interesting.
Also, I did read that comment, but we kind of skipped over it. The reason why I mentioned that, well, Pillow mentioned it because the officials were like, we already paid respects and paid billions of yen to recompense for what happened, which, you know.
Doesn't mean you forget about the thing.
Yeah. I believe most of Russia are Slavs. Never get into territory that I'm not really aware of. I know about black culture and American culture. That's about it. And I know a lot about Japanese folklore. That's about it.
This is related. I saw a thing the other day that was talking about how Native Americans from Russia and the Inuit, which are like not Native Americans, but they're the native peoples for the northern parts of North America. They actually have a lot of language similarities because of, you know, like the further up you get, the less land there is.
Mm-hmm.
There's actually a lot of theories about why that is. It's really interesting.
The cold parts of Russia seem Asian to me. That's all of Russia. You gotta be more specific. There's some Mongolian heritage in Russia. That makes sense then.
Is Russia considered part of the continent of Asia?
That's why I said I don't know.
I think it is. Because I don't know what continent it would be part of, if
Yeah.
not that.
The reason why we haven't continue playing the game of VOD Watchers is because I'm still eating. So having this conversation is a good,
It's a good buffer for you.
yeah.
Russia
Technically,
is part
Russia's
of your...
part of it.
Yeah, see, that makes sense.
But it's really cool that we have two.
International.
Yeah, I was gonna say foreigner, but I'm like, that's not right. International viewers. I definitely, because like I said, I want to go to other. You can come on Twitch. You can allow the word Jap. Funny thing is, China really thinks that what Japan did, Japan originated from. What? Funny thing is, China really thinks that we.
China thinks that Japan originated from them.
Did they not? I thought it was like I thought Japan broke off from China and they were like, "Fuck you," and they took off and made their own country. Is that not what happened? Or am I thinking about Thailand? Or did Thailand also do that?
I don't know very much about Thailand. Besides that it exists.
All I know is that Muay Thai is the shit.
Yeah, I a lot of people we went to college with were really into Thai food.
Yeah, we had that Thai place across the. We actually had a few Thai places.
Yeah, we had like 3, which is a lot for the smallest. For, 3 Thai places was a lot for how small of a town we were in.
They claim a lot of things, especially borders and waters too. Well, that's kind of dumb.
I mean, it happens a lot.
So I thought borders changing and everything like that was something I thought was not gonna happen. So the fact that they're trying to claim borders and waters too is interesting.
Um, they had. I was reading a book a couple years ago. I had to read it for our anthropology class in college,
Oh yeah.
and yeah, it was talking about border disputes. God, I can't remember exactly when the book took place, but I think it took place in like the 40s, and it took place in
Hold on.
it wasn't
There are
it was
many borders that are disputed all over the world. I meant like major things. Like China is like a major country. That's not something I thought was gonna like be like that'd be like America trying to take um borders away from
Canadian.
from
Yeah,
Canada and Mexico, which is just not
I
something I
think
thought about happening.
I think the reason that that doesn't happen with us is because Canada is one of our really good big allies since we're literally fucking neighbors. Um, and it wouldn't happen with Mexico because I think the Mexican government is too unstable for us to want to take any of their land.
Do you remember when Alhair was talking about? Did you hear the story about Alhair's dad?
Yes,
Oh my
that's
god,
fucking wild.
it's fucking insane. It's not my story to tell, so I'm not really gonna talk about it. But the Mexican
It's a
cartel is fucked up.
person that we used to know had some shit going on.
The Mexican cartel is fucked up. All right,
They're claiming the Philippines too? That's fucking wild.
all right. I'm done with my food. I might sneak some bites here and there from the rest of the pizza that I have. But
I
let's.
Yeah, I think the biggest reason why countries don't dispute borders as often is one, they don't want wars, and two, if you're allies with the other country, why would you do that? That's stupid. But if you've already got like bad vibes going on, then I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yo, nothing to do with what we're talking about. You know when you like haven't had water in a little bit, you start drinking and then you just can't stop.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god! All right. Are Mexicans natives of America are influenced by Spaniards. So the thing about Mexicans is that they're technically Aztec Indian, but they were influenced by European culture when Europe came to the
I
Americas.
I don't think. Yeah, as far as I know, most Mexican people are not native of America. I think there's probably a lot of Native Americans who moved down to Mexico, but I I would they're not like directly native of America.
Yeah. So if you see uh that it's the same as Filipinos. I don't know the case of Filipinos. But yeah, Mexicans are
I actually
technically Aztec Indian, but influence.
I actually went to high school with a couple of kids who were Filipino.
I know a few. I know tons of Filipinos. I just don't know the case in terms of culture. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't actually don't even know where the Philippines are. Hold on. Do, do,
I
do.
know about one Philippine folklore monster that's basically a vampire. But like the deal with it is like it's like a vampire woman, but her body gets like detaches like at the hips and grows rings from outside from the detached part and just flying around and fucking people up.
Oh, okay. It's like it's close to like Vietnam and Indonesia. Okay, that makes
Don't you guys
sense.
have geography in school? You don't need to take. We're art majors, man.
I we Okay, listen. I didn't have to take geography in high school. The last time I had a geography class, I was 13, and that was over 10 years ago. So,
I don't think I ever took a geography class. All my classes were America based, as in like they focused on America. I think the last time I took a geography class, I was in fucking middle school. That was over 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh look, Pillow knows what the monster you were talking about is.
The
The
vampire
vampire.
you mean is the vampire you mean is the mon. That's too many ans in a sentence for me to pronounce that.
It's
Manangal. It's the
Monogal.
Manangal.
You're telling me, Moni. I wish I had a geography class in high school because I actually really enjoyed geography.
For VOD watchers, Monty just redeemed the tongue twister incentive for me to pronounce Manangal. No wonder why you don't know where everything is. Yeah, man, I haven't had a geography class since 6th grade, which was, how were we in 6th grade? Like 11?
You would have been 11.
I was 11.
Yes.
And I learned how to draw a world map in 60 seconds and then immediately forgot, because why would you ever need to know that?
Yeah, it's
I know a lot about Greek. I know a lot about Greek folklore culture and a little bit of the philosophy too, since I took a philosophy class pretty recently. But other than that, I don't really know too much about other cultures.
the closest that I got to learning about other cultures in high school was I took an ancient world history class, and that was really cool, but it was history about like ancient cultures. It wasn't anything current.
Pseudo cultures are really cool too. Like the
What is
culture, a pseudo culture. A pseudo culture is just a made up culture, like Naruto, the whole entire culture of ninjas and the politics and shit. I can teach you
Moni,
Finnish
you're the
culture.
only person
Please
that-
do.
You're the only person I know that is Finnish, so congratulations.
I was talking to him earlier about going to Japan and having a reason to go to Japan and having a reason to go to Finland. I wasn't kidding.
one of our friends was
Sana Coffee Kosu. What's a Kosu? One of our friends.
one of our friends is teaching in Korea right now, in South Korea. And one of our other friends was joking about how she's going to go buy plane tickets so we can go visit her today.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
it's
did.
vodka. There you go.
I was gonna say something about vodka, but I don't remember. Greece is a place I want to visit. America too, since they have many varieties of food. China too. I did want to go to China, specifically Hong Kong, to eat all the food, but one of my friends who has actually gone to China has stated how much they don't like black people there. So I'm just gonna take an L on that and just not go. I'm gonna try to pronounce this because I think it'll be funny. Koskin Korva or Koskin Korva. I don't know how you pronounce your vowels. All right, let's actually play the game now. Yeah.
The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up.
Pretty well pronounced. Hey. Well, I know some Finnish from now on. The most important thing is where. How do you say "Where's the bathroom"? That's the most important phrase.
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus.
Misa on Vesa. Did I say that right? Misa on Vesa. Misa on Vesa.
He was lost, without any navigation equipment, and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan.
Longer S though. Misa on Vis. I don't know what you mean by longer S. Do I like hold the S or do I like say more S's?
I think like imagine there's 3 S's instead of 2.
Misa on Misa on yeah, it's not happening. I need to. This is one of those things where I need to hear in order to pronounce it right.
Every now and then, the bird would dive down to
You're doing
feed
great,
on an
sweetie.
animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uva got there, the Teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
The Misa was perfect. I just think Misa on Vesa. We'll just assume that it's like that then.
Eat the bird. Uva. It's the only way to survive.
Okay, so it's pronounced like it has 3 S's, which is odd.
In other languages.
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plottenkalk followed the Teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
Visa, Vitusa on Vesa is if what you say if you really need to go. What the fuck is the bathroom? There were a lot of that sentence was very what's the word? It felt good to say because of all the
Satisfying.
S's. It was very satisfying, but that's not the word. There's a term I'm trying to use here, but I don't know what it is. I don't remember what it is.
Man doesn't even know what word he's trying to talk about in English, and he's trying to learn other languages. Imagine.
We've said this several times already. English is stupid. I've heard. Go ahead.
To be fair, every language has some dumb shit in it.
It feels so off-putting since you need to pronounce S 3 times as long. Yeah, it does. It did feel kind of weird at first, but once you know you have to do it, it's kind of satisfying. We've already had conversations and verbally heard me try to make English vowels consistent because I'm trying to pronounce the how other language would, specifically how you would pronounce Japanese vowels, but it doesn't work. Or rather, it does work. It's just stupid. No one talks that way in America.
Yeehaw.
Oh, wait, English is very I don't know what NC stands for.
English is very...
I try to work hard to differentiate my L's and R's. I would love to hear you speak, because I know that it's a very nice language. Okay, I worked hard to differentiate my L's and R's. Yeah, because in Japanese the L and R is the same sound, right?
Yeah. I remember that from the 5 minutes that I tried to learn Japanese.
I can say like a lot. I just can't read it. I think if I learned how to read it, I think I'd actually be able to learn Japanese.
See, I have an easier time.
You remember when I said we play the game? Yeah, not yet.
I have an easier time reading other languages when I'm learning them than I do trying to pronounce things and trying to speak it. But like I don't know, it just depends. See, Moni's like, I have a hard time with English since we roll all of our R's. I cannot roll my R's at all. Like I can try, but it never comes out the right way. Like it doesn't come out the way it's supposed to.
Do it.
No.
No, you can't say that and not do it now.
No, I'm not gonna do it because it's just gonna sound like I'm dying.
Moni,
no.
give me a finished word that makes you roll the R.
It just sounds like I'm like choking on something. It's so
could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Aran kiran oren yimpari.
See, but I don't know if that counts as rolling your R's because you didn't really roll them. You just, like... I don't know how to explain it. but I know
Aran,
what you did.
Aran, Kiran, Oren, Yampari. Now remember, when there's two R's, you need to hold it longer. Aran, Kiran, Oren, Yampari.
Okay, you rolled some of those.
Well, because I watched, after I learned how to roll my R's in taking Spanish classes, I was watching fucking Hannah Montana, and there was that character, Rika, who was like, my name is Rico!
It's the vowels that aren't right. Yeah.
Well, I don't know how you
Are
pronounce
you
your
are you
fucking
talking
vowels.
about are you talking about the A's that have the two little accents above them? Okay, yeah.
Cat. So it's Adan.
No,
No, Adan.
it's ah.
Ah.
It's an ah sound.
Aran, Kiran, Oren, Yampari. Let's try that again. Aran, Kiran. Nope. Still tried to change it. The A is like a U in hut. Oh my god.
So if it has the little accents above it, it's an ah sound. But if it doesn't, then it's an sound. Well, I mean, no, that makes sense. There's English A's like that too. We just don't have accents to differentiate the sounds. It's just
No, it's not.
you look at
The issue was not me understanding it. The issue was me reading it.
Oh, well, yeah.
Because every time I see Aran, or technically so Aran, my brain tried to turn it to Aaron. Meanwhile, in Asia countries, we have moon runes.
So, okay, but without knowing
correctly,
that
Monty was
sounds
like, "What the
cool
fuck are
as
moon
fuck."
runes? Fuck are moon runes?" Do you remember
Yeah,
when I
no,
said
I
we played the
never-
game? That was hilarious.
I never took Spanish. I took French, so I never learned how to roll my R's.
What are you mean? You guys have like, or you guys? French has the weird like hacking noises, doesn't it?
Not exactly. French likes to completely drop off the ends of their words. So,
Oh yeah, like Perel
so
or Despero.
yeah, so like the word Despero, there's an EAUX at the end. So usually with the ends of their words, they end them with like A or O sounds. They don't really pronounce like half of the letters.
When you do a
Oui, exactly, Moni.
when you do like a Jamaican accent, you drop off most of the beginning parts of the letters. Same thing with African accents. Like, what's your no, I can't do it. Welcome to South Africa. I never freeze. What's the European language that uses their nose sounds and like
Bon chance to you too, Moni.
Bon chance.
And I haven't tried to legitimately speak French in about 6 years now. So
The whole first hour of this VOD is just gonna be us bullshitting.
it's gonna be like, how many languages can we butcher with a terrible American accent? Just be moments.
So anyone who couldn't see, Pillow, our viewer Pillow made typed out a noise, and then Twitch is like, no, don't do that, don't do that.
Wait, did it?
Yeah, he did. Pillow
my-
typed out a noise, and Twitch flagged it.
Oh my god.
Konnichiwa, boku wa mai wa enta desu. Boku wa mai wa. I feel like I said that too fast and it came like a slurry of words, but boku wa mai wa.
If we have any French people who are watching this now or in the future, then je suis désolé because I am terrible at anything French. I know like how to say very basic things, and then it's just guessing. So
Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani? I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. I had a stroke reading that.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. How the fuck do you say?
Is it German for excuse me? No, my brain just won't read this.
My French teacher in high school also taught German, but I didn't take German, so I don't know any German. Like the German that I know is just stuff I've learned in passing.
Were you there
And
for the
it's like,
conversation in Discord where Zebra started speaking German and I was like, hold on, I got this, and I ran to my cousin to have her translate it
yes,
because she likes German. To which she just
yes.
responded, "I'm 13 and I'm learning German on Duolingo. I don't know what the fuck this says."
Entschuldigung. Is that how you say that?
I'm not. Nope. Gonna not even try.
I thought. Wait a minute. I thought surströmming was the fish that gets like buried in the ground, or is that a different thing? Maybe it is a different thing. I know there's a country somewhere that they like. There's this fish that like a big fish that they find and they bury it in the ground for a certain amount of time and then they dig it back up and then they eat it.
No, you're talking about the shark. I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't remember
Well,
what country it is.
I don't know if it's a shark or a fish, but
I'm
it's
pretty
some kind
positive
of
it's a shark, but
water thing.
that's Iceland. Like they take I believe it's a shark. They take. I think the thing was that the shark kept killing people, so they retaliated by finding a way to eat it, even though it's not technically edible.
That's really
So like they take the shark, they let it rot under a dock or some shit, then they bury it for X amount of time, and then they eat the shit.
that's really funny.
I think I got that order messed up, but like it's something like that. It's ridiculous.
Surströmming is pretty much rotten fish. Yeah, it'd be like that.
All right, we're gonna
To
take
be fair,
an ad break real quick. So Pillow, you're gonna get hit with ads in a second.
to be fair, a lot of I don't know where I was going with that. My brain turned off. Never mind.
Game.
The bird
Yeah, I
was
don't know.
controlling his
It's
mind.
gone.
It kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uva spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Yeah, I know about the blood sausage. How did we
Less than the power.
how did he survive to tell the story?
The eight-eyed Teratorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
The 8-eyed mind-controlling bird. Fuck yeah. I'm not gonna front. The bird sounds kind of cool.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
So, birds are fucking evil, but I think they're cool. Like, the fact that owls can fly completely silent and yoink motherfuckers out of the trees and shit, that's badass. It's just also evil.
We only have poisonous fish here and saliva snakes and weird snacks. Japan
What the
has
fuck
some
is
really
a saliva
cool snacks.
snake?
I like how we went to 2 completely different
What
places.
the fuck is a saliva snake? Oh, sake. Saliva sake. I know what the saliva sake is. They actually, if you remember Your Name, Abby, or Your Name Is, they made some in there in that. They basically, I think what they did was that they had rice and they chewed it and they put it in a bottle and then they let it ferment for X amount of time.
Oh, okay. So it's sake, but with literal saliva.
Okay, yeah. I know about the sake. Sake is fucking excellent. I don't know about saliva sake, but sake is pretty good. I was actually thinking about getting sake for the next drunk salty bet.
Modern radar telemetry shows
You would be
great
dead in
promise.
5 minutes.
We will
That's because
confirm
sake doesn't
this
taste
one
like anything.
by
Yeah.
the end of the decade, latest.
Yeah, but Japan's weird snacks. I actually got Doraemon. That's what it is. I got like Doraemon pancakes. Never seen Doraemon in my life, but I went to the Asian market and I saw some and I was like, that's cool. I want this. They tasted very sweet.
There's actually a like monthly subscription thing you can get that is a box of candy from Japan.
Not sponsored.
Well, it's not just candy, but it's like different snacks and stuff.
Hashtag not sponsored. Anyone seen that little toilet can? Did you know where we have to say that? Like YouTubers are like required to say that.
Like, actually?
Yes.
We didn't even say the name of the thing, though.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not sure if it was in this case. I was being more safe than sorry. But you can, if you have an advertisement on a YouTube video, you have to tell people that it's an advertisement.
That's ridiculous.
And if it's not an advertisement, you have to say that it's not an advertisement. Anyone see the little toilet candy from Japan? Nope, don't know what you're talking about.
Toilet
Sadly,
candy from
yes,
Japan.
but there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls.
Lena
from
is like, yeah, I've
Ilmara.
seen it.
And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Okay, Pillow, can you confirm something for me? Because I heard this in high school and I just kind of wrote it off because it sounded like dumb shit. Is it true that Japan has like vending machines with panties in them? Because I wrote that off in high school because it sounds fucking stupid, but it could be a thing.
What do you mean paintings?
Panties, as in
Oh,
underwear.
panties. I thought you said paintings. I was like, why would that not be a thing? That sounds pretty normal to me.
Pantsu. Used or unused. I think the purpose of it was that they were unused, so that way, like if a girl had their period, they'd be able to get new panties or whatever. That's what was told to me in high school. Don't know if that's true or not. We're about to get confirmation on that. There's a funny story here in Japan about why candy got popular. Basically, there was a terrorist in the past named Name. I think that's Name. No, Kaibitsu. Kibit. I can't pronounce that last word.
Keep trying.
Name no Kaibitsu. Monster without a name. That sounds badass though. That threatened to poison candy factories. That's funny. There are for women and tampons too. Kaibitsu. Okay, that's why I couldn't pronounce it because he spelled it wrong.
I wish we had vending machines like that. That'd be nice. They'd probably charge us out the ass for it though. So.
Namae no Kaibitsu.
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
Man, I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
We have these machines for lunch and breakfast too. Are you talking about like the ticket voucher machine things? She's like, Japan is full of vending machines. Isn't there like a convenience store like on every corner or some shit?
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
Ha ha! Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then,
Ew.
what can I do for you?
That did sound kind of sexist, didn't it? Yeah. I don't think he meant it that way, but it did sound kind of sexist.
He tries to play it cool.
No, I think
Remain
he meant it that way.
But inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
He was talking about his wife. So
yeah,
it's a little hard to tell. He was also talking about he was also talking about the gratitude of his wife having for us. So that's why I'm saying I don't think he meant it that way, but he could have. I don't fucking know. I checked the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Konbini is very popular here because a lot of shut-ins and people who don't know. Oh, convenience. That konbini. See, Japanese. My brain understands Japanese somewhat, and people who don't know how to cook food is very pricey here compared to appliances and technology. Interesting. So basically, you're living in convenience stores if you don't know how to cook, which is curious. Is there any?
See-
Is there like a lot of like American convenience food, or it's just convenience food that it's like staples of like Japan?
I would imagine it's more just staples of Japan.
Yeah, I would think that, but you know, I wanted to.
Well,
I need to like
like
get. I need to understand this picture in my. Like I need to conceptualize this picture.
well, like
You're dealing
Emily
with a
said that they
subject
have
near and dear to their
American
hearts.
restaurants in
It might
Korea,
behoove you
so I
to
would
tread
imagine that it's like you have to
lightly.
actively look for it to find it. It's not like it's not like just in the convenience stores.
The only thing I know about Japanese food is ramen, and they really love strawberry shortcake. There are American foods in 7-Eleven, but staples are present too. Interesting. Yeah, I know there's like a really big trend of strawberry shortcake in Japan. Fried chicken is pretty hard to find here. Interesting. I'm okay with that because I fucking hate fried chicken.
Yes. The Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what this is. What a deft hunter, this Phasmin.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative
I wasn't trying to be
hypothesis
sarcastic.
You'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Say that again for me. Can you, how do you pronounce that?
Which word?
Société Cryptozoologique or whatever he said.
Oh,
I just want to hear it again.
Hold on. Hold on. It is. Yeah, you said it right. Société de
Cryptozoologique
Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol.
de Ravachol.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Yo, so we develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts. Let's fucking do it. That's a really high check.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too.
Oh no.
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think this little hooligan fuck named Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan.
Not again.
But what would a child want with bags?
Knowing Kuno, he probably wants to fucking eat it.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes out.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere.
What is a
Listen,
crypto
kids,
fascist? I don't
I
know.
know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's
I
bugs.
have never heard that word before.
Yeah, I don't think it's a thing. I think they made it up for this.
Morale, it's been fun.
I think it's like a
Really.
pun.
But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
I think it's a joke because he's the cryptozoologist assistant, but he's also a fascist. So I think they literally just instead of like
Okay.
so I think it's like a
Yeah.
wordplay thing. It's a crypto fascist.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The fucking top face killed me.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
Hopefully the girl
Yeah.
in the ice fields is safe. Yeah, hopefully she's good. Cause her ass is definitely still fucking out there. Yeah, let's talk about some. Let's forget about
I
her.
forgot about her.
Let's forget about her and talk
Right.
about some specific
What
cryptids.
cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help.
She's still looking for the tapes. She's studying noises, right? She's trying to get sound profiles for EDM.
You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
Okay, but what are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
Okay.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Sigma Rule 69, never let a girl in a tent, pick your mates instead.
Oh my god.
Have you seen those Sigma memes?
Yes.
Oh my god, they're so stupid. I love them. Oh my god,
No.
they're stupid. So I may have seen these willow people without knowing it.
You probably have.
How do you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then...
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
Lavender shadow.
I know it sounds like we were snacking on funny mushrooms, but I did see motion and colour. Mine is not a confirmed sighting of a cryptid, however. Much goes into verifying these things, and my account comes short of a few standards.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And Lena's sitting in Phasmid, is that?
Confirmed. It's 100% verified, and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
The woman nods thoughtfully, while her hands smooth over the plaid covering her knees. There is some uncertainty in that motion, no? Smoothing the fabric like that, as if looking for some kind of confirmation.
Ah, drama. The multi-faced. I know all about the kind green ape. Look, I even have the kind green ape pen.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites.
A warm wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favorite, he thinks.
This nigga got snow already, Pillow.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm, though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village.
Isn't it, like, uncomfortably hot in Japan?
The search was fabulously unsuccessful.
What, like all the time
The
or just
people were very
currently?
nice. I'm
I
glad they didn't
think
understand
there's
what
summers are
Gary
like
was
really
saying about
like
them.
fuck you hot.
I mean,
I mean they are
relatable.
an island, so there's that.
He's a good and loyal man, despite his ramblings, the elderly cryptozoologist thinks to himself. Their relationship transcends Gary's politics. It must to work. Plus, a guy like Morell knows a thing or two about being on the fringes himself, though his fringes are different.
It's -4 degrees Celsius right now. I'm American. What that means? Only when summer is kind of hot, that's humid, so everyone's sweating. Okay.
It's cold. 0 degrees Celsius is the same as 32 here.
Oh. Pillow should know, yeah. Well, I don't understand why America has to be fucking different and use fucking feet instead of meters and Fahrenheit instead of Celsius.
You mean the metric
Sheesh.
system?
Yeah. I was gonna say that, but I was like, is that wrong? Let me just do the stupid
I was talking to one of my students about it the other day, and they were like, "Yeah, we still use we don't use the metric system because we're better." And I'm like, "That is not how that works, my guy."
Yeah. No.
I was like, we're one of 2 countries that still uses not the I don't know what the word is. We don't use the metric system, and I was like, that doesn't mean we're better. It means we're slow and we're dumb.
We use the imperial system. That's what ours is called, right?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Okay. I know about most of the dangerous cryptid, the Num of Jeroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
What is it?
He doesn't want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal.
Living? No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the Dread Moose.
What did I fucking say? Moose are goddamn evil. I don't hate moose, but moose are fucking terrifying. The Dread Moose?
Moose can fuck you up.
Dude, okay, I want you, whenever you guys get your own time, Abby, I want you to do this right now. I want you to go to YouTube and look at a moose running through 6 feet of snow. That is fucking terrifying.
Oh, no. I've seen it before. I know what you're talking about.
Oh my god, that shit is terrifying. Is like you ever see like those trains running through with snowplows on top of them, in the front of them? That's exactly what that shit looks like. It's terrifying.
Yeah.
I'm pretty positive Japan uses the metric system.
Pillow's like, oh, so it's their fault I had to memorize Imperial too.
Yeah, so you guys just have to know both.
Japan uses the metric system.
Yeah, I guess you just had to know both. Or
I'm pretty sure the other country that still uses Imperial is not like a major country. I could be very wrong, so don't take that seriously.
This is why we have Google. You should just Google it.
Alrighty.
Yes. The Dread Moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Hold on. This also
okay. Only 3 countries officially use the Imperial system, and they are the U.S., Liberia, and Myanmar.
What the fuck is Myanmar?
It is. It's close to Vietnam. It's like south-ish Asia.
We had to study different conversions. We didn't bother with the imperial system since no notable country uses it.
Lol. I don't blame you. I wouldn't know. They taught us metric, but we didn't have to like know it well, and I wish we did because I feel like such a dumbass.
So the thing is that we had to learn the metric system because everything needs to be converted from the metric system into imperial. That's what all of our science classes were, or mine were.
Yeah, like we didn't learn it to understand other countries' measurements. We just learned it to convert to our own measurement. And I'm like, this is the dumbest shit, but okay.
United Omega Lol F states.
Honestly.
And fuck America. So does it also attack people, this Dread Moose?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
What does a Dread Moose look like?
Just like an ordinary Arden moose.
How the fuck do you tell it apart?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
A moose that looks like any other moose. What's going on here? He's kidding, right?
I'm not sure about this Dread Moose, man.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more.
What's the other evidence?
The recent surge in the moose population has hidden carnivores. The dread moose are effectively removing competition for both themselves and their evolutionary cousins.
Metroid Dread Moose. Why would it need to hide its carnivorous nature? What exactly is the relationship between carnivorous moose and regular moose? Why would it need to hide the carnivorous nature?
The moose are already being hunted for sport. Can you imagine what would happen if they came to be viewed as predators?
I had to
Wow.
stop playing the game because it got hard. Yeah. What exactly is the relationship between the carnivorous moose and the regular moose?
The carnivorous moose are a very young species, the result of a genetic mutation that fared well in the process of natural selection. It makes sense that such a majestic animal with natural weapons, antlers, would come to rule the forest. The only strange thing is that it took so long.
Antlers are fucking insane.
He sees in the
What did you
dread
say?
moose something
Aliens?
perversely
Antlers.
beautiful and
Oh,
just.
antlers. Yeah, no. Antlers can fuck up your shit.
No, I was gonna say something else, but I don't remember what I was gonna say. Are there any reliable eyewitness accounts for moose killing other animals for food?
One slaughterhouse at the outskirts of the woods in Vasa reported that its staff kept seeing moose in the distance. The moose would just stare at the building, as though they were waiting for something. Its eyes bloodshot and full of cruelty.
That does sound kind of suspicious.
And that's not all. Some of the slaughterhouse apprentices went hiking by a nearby creek and saw a moose nibbling on an unidentified carcass.
Vasa, that's in Finland. Interesting. So this is placed in quote unquote the world, but not this world, which is interesting. I'm still trying to see what this pail looks like, dude.
Did you see what Moni said?
That's what I was talking about.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, for moose, for being fucking what, herbivores? I think moose are just fully herbivores. They're like as big as elephants for no goddamn reason.
This isn't something unique. Various species of deer have been known to scavenge when plant food is scarce.
Anyway, there is more than enough evidence to justify a thorough search for the dread moose. Let's close the subject before it turns into an argument.
Here is a man who has had more than his fair share of heated arguments and would, surprising as it may seem, prefer not to have any more.
Alright, we're gonna close the subject on cryptids for right now, because we want more cryptids later, right?
By all means.
Are you good? Do you need like a Halls or some shit? Alright, let's go to bed, dude. Before I do that, is there anything else that I can do? Can't do that. Nope. Nope. Spirit is eternal. Horrific necktie is getting ready to end game. For the love of God, do not remove it till the magic happens. It wants me to drink. I don't want to drink. Ask the scab leader about the tattoos. Can't do that until tomorrow. Find the murder weapon. Determine where the shot came from. Locate a working firearm that shoots 446 ammo. Okay. Make Titus give up Ruby's location. Titus doesn't believe that Ruby shot the hanged man. Present the theory, make him something to consider. I don't know how to do that yet. Buy a flan from Kuno. Found all the armor pieces. This won't happen until later. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else. Oh, I never caught. Okay, we can't. We gotta wait till. Now I gotta check on the freezing woman. She's fine. And by she's fine, I mean I don't think I can do anything about that. So. Pillar, are you in the Discord?
Somebody just joined today, but I didn't know who it was.
Also, Monty, was that person Sketch that DM'd you? The person that they didn't answer back, that in and of itself is sketch.
Wait, who are we talking about?
The new person that joined, DM'd Monty and said hi, and then they didn't respond.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's kind of sketch. I'm not sure. I haven't checked my Discord for a while, but we're always talking in there, dude. Holla at your boys. Teach us some Japanese. Me and Landy are both trying to learn Japanese. Landy more actively so. I just actually gotta put a game on my wish
The
list.
sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Fuck. I want to go on this date with you, woman. I just got a game, a dating sim that's supposed that in the gameplay itself, the gameplay loop is teaching you fucking Japanese.
That's cool.
The kanas are easy to learn. Kanji is the killer. Isn't there like some kanji that even Japanese people don't know? That's my motor carriage over there.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's a sign of the carnage to come, the great culling. I wasn't feeling it. It was an accident. I'm sorry. I got drunk and drove it to the sea, apparently.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You suggesting to honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
I don't think we have funerals for motor carriages. What an odd thought. Maybe I should. I don't want a funeral. I hate death. What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Odd. Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
So, here's the thing that I've had with my mom for a while. Every time I've moved a lot, but every time we leave a place, we always say goodbye to the old place and say thank you for taking care of us.
Oh, that's cute.
There's a lot of kanji, and there's 5,000 of them, and there's some like I mentioned, there's some kanji that even Japanese people don't know. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of shit.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
All right, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
Oh, is that a tradition of your family? I guess technically it could be considered a tradition. I wouldn't have considered it a tradition, but I guess by the textbook definition it is, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's only me and my mom who do it.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you and your mom, that's like most of your family.
I mean, my dad doesn't live with us, but he's still an active part of my life, and I currently live with my aunt and my cousin. My cousin's more like my sister now.
It's going to be quite a few years before nature is able to completely take care of a motor carriage. You could always come back in a few months and see if you still want to give it a proper send-off.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenated doomed commercial area or... Oh, I don't want to do that to her though. She's cool. Let's focus on things we can do, actually.
Absolutely. Things like what, for example?
I want to go on this date. What do I need to know so I can get you to go on this date with me, woman? Look at her, Abby. She's cool. She has a sword. Did you see the sword? She has a sword.
I did.
I like her jacket. Her jacket is cool. I'm laughing because the way that I'm fake acting for getting this woman a date, trying to date Harry, is exactly what I'm actually like.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Using a thermodynamic expander condenser cylinder. Nice. By the way, gumbo and beignet are traditional foods in America. I don't think beignets are, but gumbo for sure are. I will smash some fucking gumbo. Gumbo is a type of soup. I don't remember what a beignet is. Like, it's like a biscuit.
I don't know that it is.
I think beignets are French.
Yeah, they are.
I just,
Wait, no. Are you thinking of oh god, what's it called? Are you thinking of blintz?
No, I've never heard that word in my life.
Because those are definitely not American.
On the table,
But we
you
eat 'em
see
a lot
bowl
over
of
here.
water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Shaving? I don't think I want to shave. This is fake me, right? I'm not shaving.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Fun fact: I don't shave. I would actually shave all the time, and not keep a beard. But I'm using my beard to cover my acne because for some reason it won't fucking go away. If you get the mutton chops off, do you keep the mustache? I don't know. Is the mustache part of it? I have no idea. Go to sleep.
Across the room, the heating system
Oh, I forgot we have
hums its soft
fucking
lullaby.
weird
The
dreams.
mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Harry would look good with just a mustache. He actually, in his old profile picture for his police badge, he only has a mustache, and it says he looks quite handsome. There are two types of shaving facial shaving and pubic hair shaving. It's called manscaping.
Ew, I hate that word.
Oh my god.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Recorded in you forever on ferrotape.
Dun dun dun.
Spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
This game is like D&D and copium. I'm not entirely sure what copium is, but somehow that's the most accurate description I've ever heard of it yet.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
Logan was telling me that the same person that's doing the ancient reptilian brain is also doing the limbic system voice.
That's weird.
It's wild.
It's the
Yeah,
world,
like, what?
Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
Voice actors are so good at what they do. I have a few voice impressions that I'm okay at, but like I can't do this shit. Like I think I could do Boo and I can do Shadow the Hedgehog pretty consistently. I have an impression of Frieza that sounds like Frieza, but it sounds like me doing Frieza.
I think
Rest in
your
peace,
Aku
Chris
voice
Ayers.
is- Your Aku voice is pretty good. But it's
Welcome
not
to
a-
South Africa. My name is Aku. I will. Fuck! I forgot the line that he even made up for it.
Wow, good job.
I'll turn you into candy. I don't like you. I really want to do a Cell impression because I love Cell's voice. It sounds very. It sounds like showmanship. Oh man, my ears. That's what Boo sounds like though. He's fucking destroying your ears.
What the hell?
The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
So sounds like Plankton from SpongeBob. Correct. That meme is still hilarious. Some anime are cringy and unpleasant to hear, especially when they use your language. Okay, yeah, no. I felt the same way about hearing Dragon Ball in Japanese. Yo, I can't watch either dub, the Japanese dub or the English dub for fucking Rurouni Kenshin. I can't watch either, but all the voices in that whole entire show piss me off.
You're the son of the world again.
Everything pisses me off.
A ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
Antar, we should make our own game.
I've been thinking about that for a while.
Well, the problem is neither of us know how to code, and that's kind
Correct.
of, you know.
We
That's
both could do
like
some
the
banging
whole-
fucking UI and character designs, but we couldn't fucking couldn't
I
code that
feel
shit.
like we could. I feel like we could even make some decent background music.
I know what sounds good. I don't know how to
That's
make
what
what
I mean.
sounds good.
Well, you screw around until you get the thing to sound good. That's it.
I know
Well,
I
that's
could
not
probably
it, but,
get my
you know.
cousin to do some kind of like basic music because she's interested in doing stuff like that too. She's a kid. She does everything.
I've tried to learn to code several times. The problem is you have to have a very you have to be really good at logic puzzles to be good at coding, and I'm not.
Yeah.
So
The way that I learned how to code was I didn't learn how to code. My teacher just said, "Hey, here's a book. Learn the shit." And obviously that didn't work.
yeah. I never got to actually take a coding class. I really wish that I had like the foresight to realize that how much I loved video games when I was younger, because oh my fucking god, I would have loved to go into game design. That would be so much fun.
Hippos are evil too.
Did you say hippos? I thought you said pitbull. I was like,
Pit bulls
what?
could be evil, but not all of them. Most of them are sweethearts.
You'll go insane.
Pit bulls are no more
if you
evil than
keep
any other
going
dog.
like this. One more
People are
day,
just fucking
and
racist.
you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
Philo, do you play Yu-Gi-Oh? Because you're using all the Pepe memes that are Yu-Gi-Oh cards in characters.
For the money, baby.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest. Forget politics. I'll never sleep if I keep on like this.
Are you sure? You could be closing the door on a brilliant and special future for yourself.
Yes, I'm sure. I'm very boring and apolitical and sleepy.
Did you hear that? He's renouncing politics. He's strictly business now.
Just another thoughtless vessel, plowing the grey seas of every day.
I wanted to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh, but I didn't have anyone to play with, and I wanted to learn how to play Magic, but that lasted like one stream.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Damn, I don't want to get up. I just wanted to ask, since I heard it's popular there as well. Oh, Moomin. We have boring TCG streamers here in Japan. Only YouTubers are good. DLM is very funny and a nice streamer. Yeah, I'd totally pull up my fucking Blue Eyes White Dragon if I could, but Kim, why are you staring at the wall like that, my friend?
Hey,
Yes.
Antar.
Hi.
Remind me after stream there was something I was going to show you.
Okay, you could just text it to me.
Nah.
Because neither of us will remember. That's why I said that.
Okay, fair enough.
Can I go find where that body was? Where's that body at? I think it was over here by the church. Was it this way? Monty, do you remember where the body was? Oh, no, I think I remember. Okay, so you weren't here for this, Ivy, but I used this this phone to dial random numbers into it, you know, like prank calls and shit, right?
Right.
But there was this one particular call where I had a volition check, which is obviously your volition is your will to live. And volition was like, "Hey, hang up the fucking phone right now." And the check for it was like at 3%. It was fucking impossible, and I got a nat 20 on it. And volition was like, "Yeah, no, hang up the phone." And so after I hung up the phone, fucking my health, all of my health got returned to me. My fucking physical health and my mental health all returned back to me. I was like, who the fuck was I about to call?
Yeah, like what?
The body in the fridge? No, Kim took that back to the precinct to have it processed. Fuck, where was the body at? I don't think you were there for... Actually, now that I think about it, Bonnie, I don't think you were there for when I found the body.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A single person stands on the sideline.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
So this would count as like pseudo culture, right? Like this is world building, but it doesn't add to anything except the game. I love shit like this. What if it was the field personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe.
You mentioned the coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Okay. Where the fuck did that body go? There's a body on the floor.
Meanwhile,
No, it wasn't this way. I guess it had to be the other way, didn't it?
I guess so.
It was like a boardwalk, and there was a body. And what happened was that he was on the boardwalk. I think it's a boardwalk technically. A dude was drinking, and he was on his way home, and then he fell through the boardwalk and cracked his head on the fucking on a bench and bled out.
Oh no.
Visual calculus. Ba 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 ba. That's the door we can't enter. There's nothing over here. Well, I mean the trap's over here, but there's nothing we can do about that. Ba 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 ba.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there, in the whirling in rags.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps, but anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
It's near the woman? Okay, I'll try to remember that then. Is the woman okay, by the way? I think she's always out. I think she's fine.
Truthfully, this seems like a
I gave her a hat.
poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Maybe the assailant climbed over the comms tower and took a shot there.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, through a thick snowstorm melting flake by flake in the waves, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender, smoking, drinking, being happy and elated, without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
Don't do that electrochemistry. We're not horny right now. We're doing detective work. If only the hat made the cold less cold. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Ooh. That's the church. Oops, I'm not going the right way. See, guys, she's fine. She's okay.
Is she?
Well, if I talk to her, she won't have anything new to say.
No, well, yeah, I guess she is fine.
There's nothing over here. You guys lied? You lied to me. I want coal emotes as well. All I have for you is the fucking Mod in my face, and then whatever other emotes you get on different tier subscriptions. Yeah, Mod in my face.
It is a good face.
It's a quality face. Hey, you want to see the sweetest little girl on the planet?
Of course.
Ba 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 ooh. Ba 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 ooh. It's little Lily.
Hello,
Aw.
mister.
Aren't you Leanne's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily.
Aw, she's cute.
You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Cutest little girl.
Bye.
Ah.
Is that the Phasmid? It looks like the Phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Why would the Phasmid be in here? Lily-chan. Lily-chan! Try to sneak up on the Phasmid. Lean toward the Phasmid and clasp your hands in it.
It's not the Phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Oh. What the fuck? Inland Empire, you were fucking up right now, man. Of course that was the Phasmid. It's way too big. This is what I get for trying to be a scientist instead of a cop. I mean, I'm not even a good cop. I can't believe it.
Right?
Damn.
You'll have better luck next time, though. The Phasmid, finding it is your destiny.
Give the dream of discovering the Insulinian Phasmid a rest for now. KOF 98 just got rollback. Didn't they mention that already? All I know is that I suck at KOF.
I mean, it's not an easy game, so.
Where the fuck was that body at? Missing in text. Coast return to Martinez Boardwalk. Yeah, it was the boardwalk. But where the fuck is the boardwalk? It's not the boardwalk. Where the hell is it? You are here. I'll wander around and find it. So the little girl we just saw and those two boys outside were her kids. Waiting for Elizabeth. They already put Crimson Ash in. Want to try 50 when it comes out. 15 looks good. It just doesn't. I just don't care about KOF, you know. Even though they totally have characters that I would absolutely play, it's just not my kind of game. I might just play it just to you know. I like all games, except not really. But I'd try it. Try it out. Where, oh, where is the boardwalk? Where, oh, where could it be? This is not the boardwalk. This is where I crashed my fucking car. What the fuck is the... Am I tweaking? I have to be tweaking, dude. Gotta be
Are
tweaking.
you having a stroke?
I'm having a hard time because I don't remember where the boardwalk is.
You are having a stroke.
It's been like a whole week since I played the game.
You're having a stroke, confirmed.
Why is Kim highlighted here? To be honest, I haven't gotten into Strive. I did play Exert though for biking from Sam Show. We haven't really played Strive that much either. I think the only one in the Discord that still plays Strive is Mani, and he just switched characters. So I don't know. I think I'm just kind of bored of the game for right now. And I think my interest of Melty Blood kind of ended after I finished Kagetsu Toya. Oh, what's your main fighting game? It was going to be Strive, and then it was going to be Type Lumina, but now it's not. So, currently nothing.
He is indecisive.
Where is the boardwalk gone? Or where could it be? I have to be tweaking. It couldn't have been, like, there's only so many areas you can go. Oh, I remember. I think I remember. Yeah. Yeah, I just forgot that there's a whole area over here. That's all that was. Here's the body.
You did have a stroke.
A man lies on.
Hold on.
The lieutenant leans over the corpse and examines his face. Two glassy eyes stare back at him void of any life signs.
Looks like he's been dead for a while. I'm surprised no one found him before you came along.
He stands up and shivers a gust of wind. He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket. So, what do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisons and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior.
Pillow, do you want to play Street Fighter 3? Because I'm interested in trying to learn something from that game. I really want to play Makoto. Or Dudley, one of the two.
But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Let's leave it to the station. I don't want to spend time on it.
Alright. The station is going to want details, however. Let's examine that library card you found on the man's body. See if it has any clues.
That's my badge. Is this it? Yeah.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Man, Abby, you gotta stop reading books or you'll fucking die drunk on a boardwalk.
I mean, you're telling me this a little late.
His voice still gives me goosebumps. Such a calming, strong voice. I'm going to assume that was supposed to be a fucking emote and it didn't work. But Gacha Hyper.
Most of these titles seem to be in
Gachi
the
Hyper.
sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
We already decided to let the station handle this case, so there's no need for us to call the library. Good. We've examined the library card. That should be enough for our colleagues. Now we can call the station from my kinema and hand over the case.
I don't need to level anything up right now, so we're just gonna go back to his Kamina. You know, I would if I could fast travel. Is he gonna let me?
Probably not.
It's not gonna let me, so we're gonna do it the long way. Hello? Interesting. It gave me a notification, but it didn't say what it was notifying me of. Anyway. Found the boardwalk though. I was in fact big tripping. Now we've gotten to the part where we don't know what to talk about, so we're not saying anything.
Sorry. It's either we're gonna talk the whole time or never.
Yeah, so we're gonna go back. I would have just liked to fast travel there, but no, apparently I can't do that. It's too early for you to fast travel. Make it tell you 5 inches perfectly, yeah. Who the fuck are y'all?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
What?
Yeah, that's that F word that we can't say.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, "Fuck the world."
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
I'm curious. I'm not familiar with the word. You might be, you just don't know. But it's not. It's a slur that I don't really feel comfortable saying, even in like a reading it off the script kind of way.
Are you? Which?
The F word. That's not fuck.
Oh yeah, that's not a good word. It's a slur that's really common over here for somebody who's not straight.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Monty, if you want, you can PM Pillow the word, but know that it doesn't have anything to do with how Monty feels on persons of homosexual nature. I don't know how to end that sentence.
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
I have to get in there, so.
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and on the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Rhetoric, I don't care. I just want them away from the motor carriage.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmetine, or the Besmeti, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Fuck the World sounds like a Slipknot fan. You know what? He does kind of sound like a Slipknot fan.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Oh, they got fucking underglow. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the back of the whirling rigs.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean...
He was hanged. Anything else? He was hanged from a tree.
So that was my fault. It should have been... They literally just said they weren't going to snitch. I don't know why I even asked them.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
There isn't, because I got it down.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
It's not. A man is dead and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Do you guys know Cindy the Skulls?
Oh yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism.
Woke.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into hypnotic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Yo, we about to get a sneak glimpse of Apocalypse Cop?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
I just want to talk about the music, and now there's the conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. A threat? Good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Ooh, Kim, say it again!
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking, too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
You know we're cops, right? Like, bro. Don't you worry about me, Abby. I'm gonna do tons of cocaine.
Yeah, we
That's
are.
like coming up to a teacher and being like, "Hey, I'm gonna go cheat on my homework." Cool.
You remember freshman year, the one time, like I wasn't skipping class, but then there's this one class. It was like freshman orientated. It was like meant to help you get used to college, which was a really stupid class.
Fucking yes, I don't know why they made you guys take that class. They never made me take it.
It was a recommendation. I was like, oh no, I'm worried about college. Why not, right? But anyway, the one time, the few, actually, I skipped that class all 3 times. You have 3 in America in the college that we went to, rather. We have. You have 3 unexcused absences where you could just not show up and not gonna tell anyone, and they'll let you off with that. So I just didn't show up to that.
Oh, you still have to email your professor. You can't just dip the fuck out.
Yes, you can. I did that every time.
Okay, well, it depends on the class.
Yeah, it depends on the class, but unexcused absences means you don't have to tell them.
And no, it doesn't. And
That's what I did. I didn't have an issue.
well, it depends on the class. Some of the professors want an email at least. And it depends on the class too, because some of my classes I only got 1 absence period. So
At any rate, every time I skipped that class, the teacher saw me immediately after the class was over.
that only happened to me once, and I felt like awful.
I felt bad.
It was for fucking Picaro's class too.
Oh, he definitely made you feel bad about it too.
Yep.
I was hanging out with Cameron, and we were playing pool in the same building because the class was taking place in Thomas, which is the name of the building. And we were playing pool there, and the class was literally downstairs. So the teacher just came up and saw me. I was like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?"
I mean, what can you do?
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you not a part of the Skulls?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept your bitch ass?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
His name's actually Fuck the World. Enough of the Skulltry then.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
What does your jacket say?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Okay.
I have no response to that.
I didn't either. I literally just stood here and couldn't say anything to that. All right.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
You know what, Abby? I just want to let you know that every
I don't
time
think that word means what he thinks it means.
I'm gonna start wearing a jacket that says "Super Nigga" on it, and I want you to know that it's a statement of how oppressed other countries are by America.
Oh my god.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Is it?
What?
What I mean by this is...
He literally
we
doesn't
are
know what he's
all
talking about.
Pissed and that the world is inherently meaningless.
I agree with that last
Okay,
statement.
no,
the world
yeah,
is inherently meaningless.
The rest of it, no.
The rest of what you said doesn't mean at all what you think it means.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise.
Unless he's
in at
literally
least one
saying that
field.
what I'm saying is
even
meaningless,
if
in
it's
which
rather
case,
narrow.
props to him, but I don't think that's what he's saying.
Not at all, no. So what does your jacket have "Fuck the World" written on it?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
But any offensive negative word on your clothing, heck, add a swastika and it'll make people aware of our differences. Yeah, especially because swastikas didn't used to be negative.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up. That's a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Hold on 1 second. Someone was knocking on my...
Okie dokie.
Check. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
I know you can hear me. I didn't meet you.
Well, fine.
My cousin wanted to show me her costume before she went out.
That's cute.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks.
Oh
nothing.
my god!
And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
You know, that last part actually made sense to me.
He wants to fuck the void. Got it.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Even Rhetoric.
Shut the fuck up. Just shut up.
Even Rhetoric was like, actually, you know what? That kind of makes sense.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
I hate it here.
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
The two of us are, that there are 2 of us in 2 of these jackets?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Do you want or fuck the world?
Neither.
Come on, kid. It's a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 statements.
Yeah, that works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
Damn right.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Pillow, you can't hear me? Oh, no, you're trolling. Okay, cool. Ask for the jackets yourself. So, guys, do we want to take their jackets? What do you think, Abby? Should we take their jackets?
Let's see. You can. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a red check, so I was gonna do it anyway. But let's see.
No,
let's fucking go.
Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Considering it's part of their character, in my opinion, no. Too late. We've already done it. Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time. Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Who's gonna be fuck the world now? You or Kim? I'm gonna be fuck the world.
Yeah, man. Keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. probably in the lower end.
Now even prospects are already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Kim, why are you going along with this?
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Lower your voice. Yes, the jackets.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
Yeah. And I got a skill point off that. Let's fucking go.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
This is wild.
Here you go, Kim. You get to be piss boy now.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Don't you want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
He means he's Asian.
I'm not. I don't have a jacket anymore.
Yeah, but you're white.
He's
Good.
fucking French.
I wanted you not to express yours.
Ooh!
Cold-hearted cop.
Stop. He's French, not Asian.
He's still Asian.
No!
Yeah, he's still Asian. His name is Kim Kitsuragi.
Oh, like he's actually... Okay. I thought you meant like France was part of Asia. Oh my god.
No. His name is literally Kim Kitsuragi. He's fucking Asian.
I was about to drag your ass so hard.
I'll take both of the jackets then.
Do. I'm fine with that.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world, all on its own, is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there defeated as the wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Yep, that's what we do.
Antar, I saw an ad for a movie when I went to see Dune
Inside,
yesterday.
you see a set of steering
And
wheels,
the
a radio
trailer,
microphone,
I don't even
pull
remember
out
what the movie
toolbox,
was called. It was some
and
generic
the soft glow
action
of the
movie.
fuel preheater
But
gauge.
literally the whole time I was watching it, I was like, the point of this movie is to make me feel bad for the cops in the movie. And I was correct. I got that just from the trailer, so.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
Pillow said France equals Asia.
Yes.
One moment.
Didn't you know?
Yes, obviously.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
That was the name of the movie, Abby. The trailer.
What was what?
The name of the movie.
I have no idea. It was some generic action movie that's coming out in a few weeks.
The movie she went to go see was Dune, though.
Yeah, it was
Signs
really.
of violence?
If you like science fiction, it was really good. It wasn't like the most exciting movie ever because they did a lot of world building, but I like that, so I'm okay with it.
Is it on the same caliber as Dragon Ball live action and Avatar live action?
The movie that I saw?
I think they mean the trailer.
I don't know what you mean by that.
The Dragon Ball live action was just as bad as the Avatar: The Last Airbender live action.
It wasn't like. I would argue that it's worse, but I also hate action movies, so.
Dragon Ball live action was pretty bad, and they just kind of missed the point of what Avatar: The Last Airbender was about with that movie.
And they were like, "How can
It
we
was
make
also
this?"
not a good movie.
They were like, "How can we take this amazing cartoon and make it cultural appropriation? Let's do that."
It's funny because M. Night Shyamalan-sama did that. I'm not going to try to pronounce his name, so it's Shyamalan-sama.
Shyamalan.
Yeah, it looks like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and old leather jacket with bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jarmark Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billie Jean.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Is this the chick that doesn't like you?
No.
Assign it to someone else, Alice. We've got enough.
No, she doesn't, or no, it's not her.
No, it's not her.
Great. I'll give it to your colleagues. You don't have to worry about the case anymore. We'll send our officers to take away the body. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Did you find more about the owner of the armored boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
She's not talking about Cowboy Bebop live action.
The lieutenant leans in to listen.
No, it's not that. It wasn't a live action movie. I mean, it's like a generic action movie with people in it. It's not a live action movie.
It's an action movie, not a live action movie. Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's Ellis Kortenaer. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
I actually think the Cowboy Bebop live action looks pretty okay. Like, it could be worse. It could be a lot worse.
Don't feel bad. Pillow English is stupid.
As you see, I've fucked up English multiple times on my own stream just today.
He was found as a newborn in a
That's like a
factor
fucking
near an
Tuesday
abandoned
for
farm.
you.
He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Antar would agree with you, Pillow.
French women have a common allure in how they speak. It gives me the boost. Yes, I agree. French women have a very nice accent. I don't know why. I don't know why I like it. I just do. Then again, I like all accents, so. So he was found in a leaf compactor.
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him for... Pillow, how old are you, dude? All we have to connect him to the Colonel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle.
Colonel.
These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
She sounds pleased.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Well, we have the name and the service record now.
A name. This is very good.
This means something to him. To know that name. Like naming a case. It's important. Sometimes police work is about human dignity. About giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
No, I'm done with the radio.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering. In the morning light, The white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Why am I thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to do...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds, and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
This means nothing to me. Want to roll over at the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech is really rubbing off on me, by the way.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
This machine really packs the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing back there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
What does this mean?
Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR-18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
That's what, a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Fine machine.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
The gentleness in the lieutenant's voice and as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
You need to slam it, Kim, make it more imposing. Ever thought about switching to helium headlights? With a winch and mud tires, we could really take this off the beaten path. You need to slam it, Kim, make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Drop the ride, 200 mil, get chambers and frosty minuses.
No, that's porno tuning.
Use bigger words.
What about the spinners then, huh?
Those spinners were elegant, sleek, radiant even. What you're suggesting is porno.
It needs a massive aero kit and gargantuan roof-mounted...
Porno. That's short for pornography.
The sole purpose of pornography is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal. The same is true with the modifications you're proposing.
So what the fuck is wrong with porn, Krim?
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything.
Alright, fine. God damn it, Kim. Let me pimp your ride, dog.
Lame.
Where am I going? Right, I want to talk to this dude.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Or are you a mercenary hired by Ryan Pines? Are you a merc?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Okay, I guess they're just not going to finish reading the line. Be careful. He's holding it deep in, but there are things in there you don't want to meet.
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Damn.
That didn't sound very convincing.
Fucking loincloth.
He stares you down mutually for a second.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
I think maybe would help me decipher some of these tattoos.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Giving him the photo sounds like a terrible idea. Yeah, forget about it. Yeah, no, don't worry about it.
Actually, I think we should maybe even get going now.
He clearly does not think poking the hornet's nest is a wise plan anymore.
Yeah, we should get going. Alright, Cam, talk to me. What do you think?
Yes?
You don't think anything. Oop, wrong one. What else can we do here? I don't want Lillian to sign the thing, so we're not doing that, even if it does give me my gun. Some locals have gone missing, and we need to find out why. Right, we need to go talk to Kuno, bitch ass. Kuno?
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig! Try not to knock yourself out.
I'll come and ask some questions. Still got a case to solve.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Look, I want to make this right with Kuno and make amends.
Fucking what pig?
Men's Kuno. I was wrong to try to hit you. I'm sorry.
Yeah? How are we gonna make it up to Kuno, pig shit?
A material offering is implied. He wants stuff. Only stuff can make it okay again.
You want some cigarettes?
Put it away. The information here isn't worth it.
Back off, fuck eyes! Kuno is a man. Kuno can smoke if he wants.
The lieutenant doesn't like this. It may be less destructive to your working relationship to just come back alone later.
You're right. I shouldn't give cigarettes to a kid.
Fuck you too, piggo! Fuck you and your four-eyed friend! Thought you wanted to make this right with Kuno?
What are you doing?
I need to make a truce with Kuno. Offer him something.
No, you really, really don't. That is a 12-year-old boy. His opinion of you doesn't matter.
You don't fucking matter, buckimp!
I'm still going to mark it down as something I need to do.
But why? You're turning this into a huge thing.
In punching, someone always gives up being a... In punching, someone always ends up being someone's bitch. Don't you know how to make a half-hour instructions, Kim? Come on, bro. It's very hard for me to let things go. I know it doesn't matter, but I need to make this right. Come on, don't you know how power structures work?
You're totally unraveling, officer.
Don't worry, Kim. I got this. Let's go. Well, that didn't do anything because I gotta go when Kim isn't here. Nope. Nope. Determine where the shot came from. There's other places I need to check. Oh, right. I need to go back to the boardwalk. Can I fast travel?
Probably
Yes.
not.
Yes, I can. Actually, I don't think that was the right place. It was
Wow.
Did they get the body already or no? No, they didn't. Oh, yeah, they did, actually. Cool. I don't see anything here, though. you see anything here?
Me?
Listen, Tear. An empty
No.
cigarette package.
I was like, I don't see anything.
I don't see anything worth interest here. You guys see anything worth interest? I don't see anything. I see nothing. Okay, well, we'll just ignore that for now. Make Titus. Can I do that yet? That's at the whirling rigs. I think I have to be in a specific area to be able to fast travel. Which is weird that it would make you do that. So can I fast travel now? Yeah, I can now. That's weird. That must be a coding thing or something. Titus, talk to you, boy.
It's you again.
Hello.
What is it? I gotta leave and come back to you, which is annoying, but we'll do it. I wish there were a faster way to speed up this animation, because I'm literally It's you again.
I'm literally just
What
gonna do
is it?
this. $58 even. All right. Ugh. Okay. We got 2 points, so we can level up again if we need to. But for right now, go!
A sudden
Cool.
flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Shut up, Alan.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go, piss?
No.
It's the whole 45-minute window. She was just with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Culp.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Okay, you do agree the shot came from the roof. Ruby could have gone to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling. A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed up the outer wall like a spider. That's a weird claim. Have you noticed the winch about back the outer waiting wall? So you do agree it came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Yes, big lab back in Jamrock, the Jamrock Ballistic Lab. I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that. No, big lab back in Jamrock.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
Like a spider. Ruby could have gotten from the roof from somewhere inside the world.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen. Another one to the roof. Ever been to one of those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 doors. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes shows interest. Haven't we firmly established the roof could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Ooh, this is cool as shit. I've already established that Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too. Probably don't want to take the pointed route. I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed. If there's a small 20% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof, that doesn't mean anything. That actually doesn't help. Show the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just laying around Martinez. The local pawn shop sold my lost god to a woman. Maybe it was her. There are weapons lying around this all around Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with the other ones just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Cole. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
This is badass.
The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Classe told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby. Don't say that. Maybe it's all part of the leadership challenge against you, Titus. Again, don't say that. When Classe came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know what was wrong. Well, she killed him because she thought he would curry favor with you. She did appear to know something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition. You know, women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yes, female intuition. That's what it was. You're right, Eugene. Yeah, she's just got her shit together. That's how she knew. Or she knew something happened because she killed him. just got her shit together. That's how she knew.
Yeah, some people have their shit together, unlike you. What's wrong?
Damn.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police.
Yeah, I guess it is late for you, Monty. Good night.
The more logical conclusion that you wish to avoid is that she knew what had happened because she did it.
Class A told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Like that she had a thing.
A thing? You mean?
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Angus, who
Did
fucking
he just
cares?
say they're both girls?
Who fucking cares?
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
I know it's bewildering for me too, but that's what she said. Come on, guys. She hangs out with you meatheads. I can't come at this.
Oh my god.
It's supernatural, a reality-breaking event, and we just need to escape from it. It's scary, yes. She went to a university where learned it from a liberal. What Kim said.
Yes.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too. It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
Yeah, that's why.
She didn't fuck you, cause you're 40 and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Class A says she made advances on her and then thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
She did tell us when we were close to arresting her. She just told us Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
It's not why she killed them, it's what she ordered the cover up. Maybe she killed them because she thought it would curry favor with you. That doesn't make sense with the case that I've built up. Let's try this. What if she organized the cover up?
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
But you weren't first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay, Eugene, let's assume that you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glad you really want to fuck her, don't you?
Glenn.
He really does.
The same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town.
That's
is good.
sus.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her, bro.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why is that, Titus?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You. No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Don't forget the funny tie. No, I wonder if she's afraid I could have come to declare the end of the human experiment. She probably knew me from my singing days. I'm sorry, God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. No. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Why else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up, like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true? My can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus, this cop, he... But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be, too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Oh, dear God, do we want her? Oh, Jesus, I hope that's not the case. Do you have any clues where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al, and we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should be looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
So there was a shack that I walked past, and literally my not visual calculus, my perception was like, yeah, this is a shack, leave.
Yeah, it's a shack.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Should we shake his hand, Abby?
I think you should.
Yeah, I agree.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
That is a very specific analogy.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus. No, just thinking.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are. Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like brown. I happen to be brown.
Of course you do. And maybe some black shoes or a pristine white shirt to go with that. It's official. My lord's copo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wow.
Is this gonna be my capo type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
I'd rather be a regular ass cop than a fucking fascist. Drama. Why not? Send the telefax in. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Wow.
Rather be regular cop than fucking a fascist. Are you serious, bro?
This game really wants you to be a fascist.
I could be a pocket cop too. Skill points do I have? 2? I'll just leave it. I don't need anything for right now. Let's go look for a girl. How long have we been going? 3 hours? It's been 3 hours?
Yeah.
Holy shit. I think we'll go one
every
more.
time. Huh?
You think you have a pretty hot
I said I think we'll go
now,
right.
don't
One.
you?
I think we'll go one more.
So you say that, and then you'll get stuck in some fucking plot line that's gonna take 3 hours to get through, because that's always what happens when I'm with you.
And that didn't happen just when you're with me. It happened last time too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
what do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have just come from anywhere in the coast. The bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around anywhere, do they? It turned out the bullet was an antique. So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
The bullet was jacketed, and those don't just lie around.
Good point. It is rather rare these days. But do continue.
Turned out the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it?
The bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
All right.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
But is it though? But is it though?
But is it though?
Because that was some solid points. Volition was kind of right. Like, I'm not tripping, right? Those are some solid points. Hey, look, his suspicion is no longer on Clausia. Clausia, or however you say her name.
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
Okay, so I guess we gotta just wander around here, see if we could find Ruby. Ruby Red. I feel like my throat is like hoarse. It's not, but it feels like it, you know?
Yeah.
Can I get in here? Yes. Well, this is the shack that I was talking about, but I don't think there's anything in here. There's not. I can't even interact with anything. So it in fact was just a fucking shack. What about this shack, huh? Nope, not that shack. What about this brick house? Nothing here? Hey, ma'am, excuse me, do you have a shack?
Our
Ma'am?
tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Ma'am, have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
But do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
No? The only time snitching hasn't worked is when other people find out about your snitching. Other than that, snitching works out pretty well. Yeah, no, normally snitching works out pretty well. As long as you're not in like bad shit like gangs and shit, you should be fine.
Gang, gang.
Gang, 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 gang. You know something? We're here to help. It's like with the man. This is like when that man locked himself in the wood shit. We just need her to come up and open out. This isn't about the union, you know. We don't have to worry about retaliation.
Hey, I have a question for you.
Yep.
It is unrelated to anything we've been talking about.
Go for it.
Besides Darth Vader, because obviously, do you like enjoy Star Wars? Are you quiet because I should know this, or are you quiet because you're thinking?
I'm quiet because I'm thinking. Because
Okay.
Darth Vader is a very strong part of why I like Star Wars. So I'm thinking, if you took out Darth Vader, do I care?
I mean, like, do you enjoy watching the movies?
I enjoy watching Darth Vader do shit. I enjoy Anakin Skywalker, even though he's a fucking whiny little bitch at the beginning. I enjoy watching Darth Vader talk to people and shit on their plans.
I mean, fair enough.
But I'm trying to think, if they take Darth Vader out, do I give a shit? I don't know. I like the Force. The Force is cool. That's about it, I think. I'm gonna go with a solid maybe, leaning towards no.
Okay, well, maybe leaning towards no. We should watch Dune together sometime.
All right.
That was it. That was the whole conversation.
The pause is me taking a drink of water. You don't have to worry about retaliation. This is not a union thing.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
You know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Let's look at my shack.
Wow. I might have to disappear for a little bit in a few minutes.
Just go now.
Well, I'm waiting to get a confirmation.
Hell. I don't know how to pronounce that. Got a cool jacket.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy. As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the floorboard.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
The hell is in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Ooh la la.
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
The bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Okay, well, we got something. We should still go check to talk to those other people. Are you dying?
My God. My throat is like itchy or something.
Yeah, it's like is it like dry, but it's not dry?
Yeah, like I've been drinking liquid all day, so it's not dry. It's just like
That's
it's
what
allergies.
I said. Mine's kind of hoarse, but it's not hoarse.
Yeah, it's allergies, but I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. So
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Abby, she's so cool.
Why does she care about
She's
the
pretty.
waves so much?
What is it with you and the waves, dude?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Kim, get the fuck out of here, dude. Okay, you don't have any information. Kim, get the fuck out of here, bro. You're ruining my chances with the cute girl. Damn.
You're ruining my vibe.
You're harshing my mellow, Kim. Disco forever, dog.
Disco forever, dog. Things I never thought I'd heard you say.
Heard?
Listen.
Sunset.
Was good, idiot doom spiral. Have you seen Ruby around here?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Oh, you're gonna love this character. Guess what his name is?
What? Oh.
Uncle. Uncle.
Wow.
There's no waking him from his stupor. His mind is elsewhere.
All right, don't call Abigail.
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes, pissable pilsner. Drink it, then convert it to piss. And there's spirits and speed too.
Yeah, you don't have what I need.
Is he okay?
He's trying to sell me drugs. Alright, well, we have enough to confront the old woman, so let's just talk to the old woman.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards in your shack?
Damn that girl.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
So you rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hand moves into the water bucket. Some water slushes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
So when was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on a Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your car.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Is there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show. But I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines. But this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think there was a bullet in there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Oh, what?
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This? Spread your hands.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the...
No, she's a fighter.
Oh, okay, he meant suicide. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
She really believes that.
I heard that she was heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever get an eyewitness on that kind of... you ever witness that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Alright, easy shots, come on. Did she have any technical equipment with her, like a radio stuff?
Not that I knew of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made.
She presses her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips from the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty
To the
handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Do you know where she went?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that.
Oh,
man.
she's in the church.
We are persistent.
Ew.
How do I know that? Because the other the dudes that were in the tent while the girl was outside said there was another spooker in there, and I already met one of them, so she has to be the other one. She's in the church. Further up the coast we go then. But that place is huge. She'll need a needle in a haystack. Wipe it brown, man. I was really hoping she'd be hiding in the village. Are you sure she didn't go somewhere else more pleasant and less wet? Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
I agree, but I got a job to do.
The felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around and the air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
No, don't talk to the child. I know where we're going. It's not the church, but it's close to the church. We're going on a cool adventure, and we don't know what's in store.
We're headed on the boat. Oh, okay.
I stopped because you were throwing me off. We're headed to the closet, and now we're headed out the door. This is the right area, but what do I do here?
You see, a once bright above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in here?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Jesus Christ. All right, city. Please talk to me. Wait, actually, before that, I can change my outfit. I can change my outfit so that it helps with shivers. Okay. Anything that helps me with shivers specifically? Okay. Sorry, necktie. All right.
The once bright mural towers.
That's still low, but we'll take it.
Feld Electrical, R&D.
Here fucking goes.
Suddenly,
Fuck.
all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast.
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here, but who knows? Maybe she's reckless.
Or spiritual. She could be looking for refuge.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula.
Hey, you know what we
ask
can do?
locals, enter the places where we can.
We can level up shivers and try again.
In the village.
Well, you know.
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, displays. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast. The
I'll
old
be
boardwalk,
back in a little
the
while.
reeds.
All right.
You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Do it again!
The once bright mural towers above the breeze.
Back!
Like a quiet sigh moves over. Go to the children of the big sea.
Yeah, I understand.
The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the felled building.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second.
The wind told me to talk to the children.
Okay, when you're ready, officer.
I just want to know what the city tells me, man. Okay, so we gotta talk to the children. Let's go check with the church first. This is closer.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. It has been a cold year. All things waiting for spring will have to wait a bit longer.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, melted snow dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
The sky is full of great battleships. White clouds collide with one another, and the world is drenched with their debris.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, l'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Royaume.
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
Y'all heard it. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics, their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper?
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know. Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking.
Jesus.
The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean Q-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
What's to the north?
The abandoned church, one of two remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
On the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection. Way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
Now the other side of the inlet.
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before what? Before the curtains are drawn?
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Maurien, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's to the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox
was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off. Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
What's further south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Where's Ruby?
Near. Snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum in the air.
She is the church.
That's all.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me the secrets of the sand.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Alright, stop my feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Come on, zoom out, thank you. I'm going to the church. Gotta get me some Jesus. Can I talk to the kids? Are these the kids that I need to talk to? Do they count?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Has anything strange happened?
He had bad words and said, I got in trouble. Bad words. Bad words.
Bad words bad. Don't say them, kids. It's first step into life of crime.
We won't.
He just is capping it in the cool
We
air.
learned.
Let's move on. Where did you hear the bad words? Is it from someone on the coast, like the radio?
We just heard funny voices. We thought the voices were funny. We said what they said, and then we got in trouble.
Where did you hear them?
Radio? What's that? We just heard them in our head.
Voices from another self. Voices from a deeper self. Voices from early schizophrenia.
What do you mean you heard them in your head?
You know, I heard people talking, except just in my head.
What'd you hear?
It was like, it is time at last. My nasty speed reeks. Our brother man is about to grow up. DJ Flatchios, Big Boy Davey single is here.
That's a radio.
Buckle up, cause this is the fastest track that you're ever gonna hear. Turn up the volume. Blow those speakers out. Now here's no. Don't say bad words, stupid.
A word when you're done.
The boy draws a jagged rock across the ground. It leaves a white scratch.
Have you seen any bad people?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Little Lily is your sister.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it?
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Alright, bye kids.
Detective, about what the twins had to say. I believe they heard something. And given the poverty of this part of town, I don't know how they could have heard the radio. I don't know how they heard it, but I know the station they imitated. So they must have heard it somehow.
What channel was it?
Speed Freaks FM. Yeah, local station, known for its kinetic music and aggressive style.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, anyway. Weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder. This isn't our business.
It's a mystery, though. Mysteries are our business, Kim.
Yes. Mysteries like who killed the hanged man are our business, not this. Besides, maybe it was just a radio they overheard. They might not be old enough to know the difference. How would they have heard the voices?
Even if it was a radio, where was it coming from? Didn't Ruby have an advanced radio know-how?
The lieutenant shrugs.
Let's at least rule out radios before continuing. Maybe the twins didn't know it was a radio they were hearing. The washerwoman seems to know everything that happens here. Let's ask if she heard anything before moving on. After you.
To the woman again. And then to the church.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Did you hear about the radio?
A radio? Ah, no. We play no radio here. There's one in the shack, but it's never used.
Any idea what the twins could have heard Speed Freaks FM?
Was that the nonsense we were spouting? Puh! No, I have no idea where they heard it. They've been in earshot all week, and no radio.
Are you sure you didn't hear anything?
These ears know every sound that belongs to this coast. I would know if I heard anything different.
Kim?
Let's just get it out of the way as fast as we can. Contact dispatch from my kinema and ask them to connect you to the station. Maybe they can shed some light on this.
Thank you, Kim.
I'm ready when you are. Thank you, ma'am.
Anything else?
Nah, we're off. Alright. Let's do a manual save since we haven't done that in a while. Alright. Need to go to the church. Church, please. Take me to church.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Let's try it. Let's make our chances a little bit better. Doesn't matter. It's one visual calculus. There we go. I don't think anything else increases visual calculus though. Oh, this does. Boop. Okay.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
What shattered the mosaic?
Unknown. A motor carriage? A gunshot? Someone falling into it? Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who's the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men. Worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say? YOLO.
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. a tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Lieutenant, this used to say...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
That's dumb. What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like the other one better.
So do I.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
This is Dolores Day.
Yes. I wasn't sure before, but this must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez. It's called the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You know the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? A pang of guilt? The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Kim, are you Christian?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are Dolorian in origin.
I didn't think you'd be spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The Dolorian system does not demand faith, only accordance.
A machine stands. The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but you can sense that he doesn't like you meddling with the machine.
Let me just investigate it, because I didn't investigate it before.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Let's look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Log Febmar.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password.
Received.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
It's me, Yvonne. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Thanks, but I'm finished with the call.
Goodbye, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Right.
Nothing happens.
Leave. Tiago!
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Okay. Have you by any chance heard the Vieira say the password before?
Too many times, Esse. You need it for something.
It's first-degree murder investigation, my guy.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
Life again.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Based on the way that that's spelled, I think he meant the little nihilistic girl.
I think we're done here, Esse.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
Alright, well.
The machine's keyboard.
Bye.
The speaker.
Yep.
Good morning, votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Which accident? Is that like the one in the Doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the Doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Nope, done.
Goodbye, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still.
Print.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this is connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the secondary entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Yeah, fair enough. What's the 4th entry?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists, yet again, harassing citizens, stealing badges, occupying public spaces with installations, like the one here.
Hey, chill out, Authority.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artist programs, Lexi, who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
5th entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
So that's what happened when we stood there before Tiago showed up. We just didn't hear anything. Any noise that we put out just didn't work.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
Yeah, but what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
She must be described as a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That was me.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A string makes straight for the radio computer.
Who are you? Hello. You're not Ruby.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you. She holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. That you might be hiding something here.
No one's hiding here.
She barely looks up at the keyboard. You can hear the machine roar back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Does not look like she's a big loss to her. Hey, are you the lead programmer of the World Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Well, she's not that old then. She's like 20-something. Almost 30. Have you seen the Crab Man? Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What are you doing with the radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
I don't give a fuck if I'm not helping. What are the bowls of water here for?
They are connected to my rain prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
What have you been doing in the abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I need to make sure you're not hiding anyone here.
No, I'm not. It's just me and the... I'm just doing some research. That's all. I'm
What
looking
research?
for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected with the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Hole in the world. What exactly does that mean?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Hold on a minute. Does it mean that we're now living in a world that has holes in it? You're measuring it by collecting data on its surroundings on which exist.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some kind of ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Do you have any idea where the hole is located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
That's where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think the Crabman is somehow responsible there?
No.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
Right, nothing to do with ghosts then.
She has already turned back to her keyboard.
You said that the research isn't going great. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
About the 2mm... Nope. How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you, listened to it? Actually listened to it?
Yeah. All the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they? Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
How do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build here?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center for people would be nice.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Right. Well, we found her. That's not who I expected to find. Why did you end the call, Abby? You could have just left the call on.
Hello?
Why did you end the call?
I didn't. You never picked up.
What do you mean I never picked... I'm saying in general, when you left, why did you end the call?
Because I figured you were doing something, so I went to check the stream.
Come on, get in. The warm stuff's
I thought you were on a break or something and you weren't at your computer. Because you don't usually take that long to answer.
I'm sure...
Did you die?
I just didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Can you stream for me?
No! You
Thank
fucking...
you.
That's the wrong thing.
Thank you.
So, homie looks like Rick, right? From Rick and Morty?
Yeah.
I need to check for...
Goodbye, officer.
I need to... Let me see here. Do I have anything that helps with logic? Nope. 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 Oh, my shirt, though. Nope. 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 Nah. 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 Ooh. Nope. 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 What the hell is this? Oh, this is the tie, right?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
All right, here goes. Hey!
A number of things
Nice.
don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, gather around, kids.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure where and how, I fell sick and became a shadow of what you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe that I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform.
What happened?
Disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast.
Shut it.
What? I have. I've said that.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
Someone hinted that there's something else that might have been going on and that I've been naive.
Hey man, who knows what she's on about? I get it. She doesn't want us in the church. She's got something against us.
Who doesn't like to dance? She doesn't like to dance.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He pointed to the one speaker.
One speaker.
Just for context, why are we rapping?
Why are we rapping?
Yeah.
What do you mean, why are we rapping?
Everything you've said for a while has rhymed.
Has it really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't actually notice that. He's probably doing that because these are quote-unquote hip and young folks that thinks it was cool.
And you were also reading it like you were saying a rap, which is why I got confused.
No, I promise you, none of what had just happened was on purpose.
Oh, I definitely thought you were doing it intentionally.
When you said rapping, I thought like my mind went to a level rap, as in like it like switched positions. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It sounded like you were trying to make it sound like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air intro. Like that's the same kind of vibe I was getting.
Nah. Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only got one, Fudd.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
I would know something about that because I am disco as fuck.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
See, you have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need headphones to, spin tape?
What do you know about spinning
Probably.
tape? Nothing.
I know you pawn them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
The distilled water in the cornerstone, the distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
There is no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
Come on, that's...
Preposterous, against the law, punishable by summary of execution.
It's not.
So, what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want and I'll do what I want. You tell me what really going on here and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. We do this lawman style. First, you tell me everything and then I pass judgment. I just want to crack this case.
Really?
Of course not really. I'm a cop. Now tell me what's really going on here.
Or else?
Not calling back up and hauling your ass to the pen for starters. Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop on the side of the river. I'll make your life hard for you. And every connection I've got. Using every connection I've got.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not gonna turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just gotta turn it into a speed lab first.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
It's not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Give me your cash. Pack it up and report to the precinct 41. Get lost? I don't want to see you ever again. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for hypnotic music. What do you think? Should we turn the church into an EDM place?
I think yes.
All right.
Yeah!
His teeth become a beam and a floodlight.
I knew it.
The would-be leader drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for hypnotic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
So there was never going to be a club in there?
There needs to be a club for hypnotic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing. You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Jérôme and all the houses on Main Row. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Let's call this incident a crime prevention, but I have my eye on you fuckers.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raises his head between his
We'll
knees.
do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay, well, that was interesting. That was interesting.
It was something.
That was definitely something that happened. Can we let the girl inside now?
Hello again.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab, and I'm guessing you knew that was part of the plan?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you opted to admit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club, it's just no drug labs.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Have you seen the red-haired woman?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Long shadows, short shadows, quiet shadows of local children, loud shadows drunks, and also a shadow made of sticks. You breathe on your hands for warmth.
So I leveled up Shivers to do that one check, and now Shivers will not shut up. I love it. Keep talking. But I'm just like, wow.
Shivers is really going off.
Shivers has not stopped talking since I upgraded it. As soon as you left, Shivers had a whole entire dialogue telling me what was in the city.
Well, you know.
No neighbors to complain when you notice about the noise when you get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
All right. Well, I guess we could go talk to what's her face again. See what's up with that. So when I say there's a pillar of silence in the room, what do you think that? What do you think I'm talking about?
Like, I would assume that you mean that it's quiet, but it's quiet because somebody's not saying something, like
No.
something obvious. No.
No, I mean
Oh,
there's a
okay.
literal pillar of silence in the room. If you stand right here in the church, hear that humming?
Yeah.
That's what the game personifies as silence. If I scream right here, it just gets eaten.
Spooky.
Yes, what is it?
I don't think we care about what's going on here.
The swallow, you mean? What crate? No.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seeing you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not that big a deal.
No. You're right. I'm not.
Alright, well, that didn't lead to anything. Let's go to the Camino. Ja, dance party. You good?
Mm-hmm. Hiccup.
Yep.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to Speed Freaks FM.
Come again, officer?
Speed Freaks FM. I need the radio station. It's for the case.
Okay, officer. One moment. I have the GMS on the line.
Oh, that was an option.
Now.
I thought it was just red.
Yo, is this DJ Mesh?
It is. I got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What can I do for you, cop man?
Calling to confirm, did you debut a new track from DJ Flacio a few days ago?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
I'm guessing that...
What?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. Parentheses, and I'm puking. Close parentheses.
An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
Okay, but what's the name of the song, though?
Yeah, that is a song. An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
Okay, we talked to some kids who said they heard it in their heads. Do you know how that could be possible?
Is that what this is about? Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into River Shaw's hottest station.
It's not that they played it on the radio. They heard it in their heads. Do you know how that's possible?
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, play our station into people's brains?
Sure, first radio can tune out. You'd make killing on ads. Like a new way to equalize people, getting them all on the same station. Great tool for communism. Exactly like that, because I think you're an enemy of traditional values forcing your filth onto the innocent. Yeah, like that. Maybe it was a part of your civic duty, just testing it out for the government.
We ain't testing anything out for the man, unless it's how many bricks you need to break all his windows. That wasn't a threat, by the way. Just a figure of speech. I'm a spoken word guy. Now, is there anything else you needed?
Nope, that was it. Thanks.
Nah, man. Thank you. This has been an absolute pleasure. Later, cop man.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
No, ma'am.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
No, wait.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep the sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer. more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
The fuck is that?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you know of those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly.
Yeah?
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, as fucked up as I think that Dolores Day was, that makes a lot of sense. What's it actually like, though?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
I still want to live for the present, though. Sounds incredible. Allons-y. Let's get there right now. I only know how to say allons-y because of Doctor Who.
Doctor Who is a great show.
That is the only French word I can say properly every time.
You can't say bonjour.
Is immaterial.
Nah.
The Kingdom of Conscience.
Well, at least I don't think I'm saying it correctly.
Whether you like it
Well, how do you say it?
Bonjour.
Only very slowly.
Drop the R off a little more, but you're close.
Oh, right. Gotta talk to Kim.
Okay, about that call.
Oh, he did it for me.
Let's start from the top. There's no doubt that the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did.
Spooky shit, but what does that mean?
I don't know what it means.
The lieutenant's gaze travels toward the coast, toward the fishing valley so far off. I mean, a weird voice in my head said to talk to the kids, so maybe it's related?
I don't think the voices in your head are related to this, no.
But it didn't sound like one of my thoughts. It sounded like a lady.
The lieutenant gives you a long look.
I don't know what to say to that, or what you want me to say. I'm sorry.
Yo, Shivers was talking to me. And it said to go talk to the kids. No, it probably wasn't that. But it was a woman. Most of the voices in my head are men.
Imagine.
What? What?
Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice?
I didn't know.
No need to apologize. I was just going to say it'd be a good idea to ask them.
So what that was is that Shivers was telling me... I was trying to do the check for Shivers on where Ruby was, right? And I failed the check, but instead gave me, hey, you should go talk to the kids. And I was like, all right.
And Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
To the kids! Talk to the twins. Children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Boys, where were you when you heard the voices?
There.
The boy points toward one of the ruined monoliths nearby.
We were there.
The other child points to the felled building looming overhead. Ha! I knew it.
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over in his hands. He looks to you, then his brother, then back to you.
Bye, kids. Up, rock. You know who's not a cool kid? Kuno. Kuno isn't a cool kid.
That's because Kuno sucks.
Kuno's dad's also on fucking drugs.
That would be a good way to get your kid to also suck.
To anyone who doesn't know why I know that, I have seen other things from the game.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D.
This check is impossible, but because I have so much information.
You know a lot about radio. Enough to know you have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads. Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion, Title 14, Article 7C. While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has no hope. You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them.
What that?
You know where Ruby isn't. She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? The alcoholics never mentioned seeing Ruby either. Idiot Doom Spiral gave an exhaustive account of recent events, but never mentioned seeing Ruby. You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps, just as you didn't find the Insulindian Phasmid. You did not find her. You've even entered the church, met Tiago and Sorna. Some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one. And you do know one thing about radios, Ulan. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. Ulan, the Speed Freaks mystery. It might just be related.
Does that mean she's fucking here?
If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that. Another fact for your collection. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you, in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
Dude, Shivers is just like, okay, so now you know this.
Yeah.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Ma'am? I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The twins did hear something from the radio, so something is happening.
True. And Ruby does have radio experience, as evidenced by her lorry. But how do we even get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
I'm 44 and an alcoholic. Get on my fucking level, Cam.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Cam. When's your adventurous spirit?
This really has
But
nothing
what
to
if
do
teleportation
with
was
adventure.
a thing?
We are dealing with basic physics here.
If teleportation was a thing, I would have it.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Okay. I'm not yet ready to do this. I need to upgrade my savoir faire. I said it wrong, but I don't care. Bars. Come on, man. I have not. There we go. Shit. I am going to put this on because I do like Inland Empire and Volition. I have 1 point. I can level up savoir faire now. Was it a white check?
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
It is a white check. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it again if this fails.
What does a white
All
check
you
mean?
need to do
Means you get to try it
close
again,
your
but I got
eyes
it.
And concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is
Do that shit. So a white check means that even if you fail the check, you can try it again later. A red check means you do not get to try it again, and you probably won't get the chance to again.
zoom, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear. Your atoms fading out of existence.
Also, can we talk about the context for this? In the context of what just happened, right? I was like, yo, Kim, what if I just teleport? Kim's like, that's not a thing. And then I change my glasses to actual shades and then fucking teleport up there. That's what just happened.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Yo, Kim, I just fucking teleported, bruh. And just stand there like a Samaritan master? Yep.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Alright. You fucking teleported up here, dog. Central support beam is destroyed by the artillery fire. Interesting. Yeah, we're probably gonna after this. Probably gonna wrap up. Unless eight more branches come off.
Unless 8 more what?
Branches.
Well, that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Deeper still. What is this? Glass covered in grime and dust. You can barely see out. Can't click anything over there. Postcard I can sell. Interesting that there was a transitional loading area. You should take out your flashlight. Good idea. Brought down and forgotten so long ago. Antiquated office furniture last century, maybe. Collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can only barely squeeze by. Overturned table is covered in orange mildew crawling with something. Old file folders in a cart. Documents in silvery mold. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Ooh, why is this in here? Suggestion? Interesting. Anything else I can interact with over here? Doesn't look like it. Need to see a man about a dog. Oh. The beam, the crevice in the wall. Interesting. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Oh. Revolutionary propaganda of a bunk bed, ancient flyers, and brochures. Plastic place full of dust and spider webs.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush off the dust.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Okay. Don't know what I do with that, though.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Could it be?
Outside the window, the day is clear, and as mild as can be in early spring.
Would this have been a good hideout for the sniper?
It's a good place to hide, but doesn't look like anyone, Mazovian or murderer, has stayed here in a while.
Is it feasible to hit a target with the whirling rings from this window?
No, it's not. No matter how you crane your neck, you can't see the whole of the whirling in rags. And certainly not the relevant segment of the top floor.
Okay, so not here. Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears to be worn, more worn than the others. You need to find another way around. Something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Getting louder, the buzzing. I don't know how I got that.
How did you get that?
I have no idea. That was not the same. That was not the correct interface for me to pick something up.
Well, you know.
I'll take that change though. And that change too. Concrete pipe buried in salt, sand, and dust. I'm breathing in. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Your body is paralyzed. Always fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. The static overcomes you. The darkness takes over as you feel yourself slipping into an unknown deep state. Oh, it's death. This is the end.
Did you just lose the game?
Cop dies.
Oh my god, you did it!
An officer of the RCM, hot on the track of a suspect, died yesterday, of causes yet to be determined. I told him not to go after the suspect without me, said Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, the deceased partner on the case. But it seems that he wanted to play the hero. It's just like him to run straight into the lion's den, fly unzipped and arms flailing, said Satellite Officer Jean Vicmer, friend and colleague of the officer. If ever I saw a man with a death wish.
Okay.
What the fuck?
If I knew that shit was gonna happen, I wouldn't have went in there.
Damn.
Thank God for autosave. Thank God for autosave. Holy fuck. How do I get Kim in here, though? How do I get... Kimifer? How do I get you in here? Okay, now this is where I jumped into the building, so it's not here. How the fuck do I get Kim in here? I died because of that. What the fuck even happened? We had a drug trip from drugs that I didn't take, and then I died. So I have to go down here, I think, because there's nothing else here. There's actually nothing else here. I have to go down there. Okay, get all these again. Oh. How the fuck was I supposed to see that?
Plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Alright, you're no fun, Kim.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get in here?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
Could have saved me the effort.
At least now we have an exit, so let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
Yeah, we're not. How about that? You ever considered nah? I've considered nah. I didn't like that shit.
Did you consider nah?
Get all these again.
Could this have been the kill? Outside the window, the day is clear.
Kim!
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Can't see any from...
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control. A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man. Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair. Someone crouches, heels.
Kim, look, it's a communist.
Yes, I can see that.
Wow!
Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Why would we share enthusiasm for communists? Long time ago.
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapons, caches, and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Maybe I should move here. It seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Someone could have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Okay. I'm nervous now because I died randomly. I didn't like that shit. Oh, there was something over there that I didn't check. Oh. Cool. Glad I got that. Do you like buzzing and unnatural humming?
So much, it's the best thing ever.
Oh, yeah.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Do you feel that?
No. What do you mean?
A pain. A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw him too. Footprints with the right sole, worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Everyone knows more than he's told us. Maybe we should do something. Maybe we should continue working for him? No. What do you think whatever happens will affect the cryptozoologists? Why do we care? How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Should we continue working for Everett?
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
Do you think whatever happens will affect the cryptozoologists?
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected, but the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Why are we whispering?
We are whispering because whisper. Because we're about to... Remember, last time I came through here, got fucking...
No, right. Gotcha. My bad.
Got fucking attacked. I died immediately. Give me the change. Give me the loot. How the fuck did I get that? Oh. How did that was okay. I'm still going to go with I temporarily broke the game.
I mean, don't you always though?
Your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise.
Did you just fucking die again?
I don't think so.
Like you've never felt before. Through the setting, you hear a woman's voice.
I think I died last time because Kim wasn't with me.
That's
it's
goofy.
Like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word, officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathway.
Dude, cover your fucking ears, dude.
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent stabbing. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, he'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the Ulan frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Our pillow's gone, but I think we got a little bit of Japanese in there.
I'm getting awesome free vibes.
It's used to sort of make the pail more manageable.
You know what? Yeah.
With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pail. Literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is the concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
This must be how the twins heard the radio in their heads. They must have been standing by when she tested it. She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break you loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented, but we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah, way beyond.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed. Please turn it off. I can't take it anymore. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Nope, don't like that.
This is great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not the cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Could you turn it down so I could ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Yeah, so I went insane already. How about you?
Yup. This whole time I've been like, damn, fuck this.
He regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barrel front loader, not like a murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, Isabel the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find my back.
Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude, Professor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Ooh, so it was for suicidio.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Did you shoot Lele?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
Kinda does.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Yeah, Cosette was the one that shared his suspicions.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys. He told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon.
I like that you're just having a normal ass conversation like this isn't happening.
Yeah, authorities like, yeah, no, he's, no. No.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people who people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her face.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me? Do it by asking questions, and I got some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say Lele was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
There's nothing more personal that you had against him? Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in that intimacy department.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate it, okay?
Have other questions?
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lele was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes there they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leech.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
You like Clesse a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Are you, Oh, man. So, because I grew up by my mom, who is about damn near 60 at this point, so she's heard terms for quote-unquote girl likers. My immediate next thought to make this a little bit more raunchy was to say the other slur that we don't say.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
But maybe you want to be more than friends?
Oh, So that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausy only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Claudia said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Oh
yeah. I'm literally dying right now. Nah, I don't care.
Seriously, just move on.
What happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on.
Damn, I've heard that before.
I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine.
Oh my god, damn, I just realized what you said.
Yeah.
No ill will there.
Jesus, Antar.
Like that exact phrase? Yeah, I know, I've heard that. Cleo said you got very angry when she started seeing Lele and threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were.
Can we stop with the fucking radio frequency?
No.
I was a little worried to blow it out of proportion in my head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal toil. It was a no-brainer.
There's some other things I want to ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh,
I was literally about to say who doesn't.
Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you two hung out?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Baja.
So what's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Nope. No thanks.
So you sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. In fact, the shot couldn't have possibly come from the roof. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
Yeah, that's what Volition said.
No one mentioned hearing the shot. And a rifle like the one used would have been loud. She's right. I don't think the shot came from the roof.
Okay, you're renting drugs for the Union. I've been through your lore.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to me.
No, he didn't. I found my way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved. Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc. Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
Who's hit that knob for just a millimeter?
Then, it's going to be easy to reach the machine gun.
You're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun in the listen, she's afraid of you.
You have a gun.
And?
I see a front later. Do you have another gun somewhere?
sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
Can't quite tell what kind of gun it is.
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2 barrels. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Do you collect old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
There's other evidence I want to discuss,
Yeah.
pal.
Evidence.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc? If it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
What is radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Quasi's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
This woman has seen people OD. Glacia wasn't quite there yet. So why not?
Claudia said you knew something that was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like you'd been hanged.
Claudia said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the party girl.
Glacia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Showerhead resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lele herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why'd you hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
It felt like a vein exploded. That's incredibly bad.
Yeah, no kidding.
Who is everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, The criminals? Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for me?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what is my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to la puta madre.
So she knows your name? That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up boogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
Also, earlier we did make up like the fake story, but like the La Puta Madre to the one lawyer man to scare him. So we could have just made that up too.
I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
It's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, that was a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
Why did you do this, Madre, anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? Now I have Harry Can opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about her. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally, Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Miller. We could either take a room here in the world or go home for today. Let's go home, John. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. John takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Direction, lock, set.
Run and leave me here. Please delete.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into the white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Alright, I'm gonna attempt to turn this bitch off. Here goes.
Probably a good move.
Yes! Okay.
The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Ooh.
What just happened?
She's gonna pull the trigger on herself because she's scared of me. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Well, I mean, if we fail, she kills herself anyway, so...
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
I was drunk. I didn't mean it.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I know your pain. I've been let down by women too.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
R.I.P.
What did we just do? She killed herself. I failed to talk her down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
What did we just do?
Our job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up.
She died. How can he be so cold?
Because this is not the first time this has happened to Kim.
This is the
It's
right
how he
thing
deals
to do.
with it.
Clean up. Keep a cool head.
Okay. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Well. Well, I got a gun now. I didn't want her to fucking die. Damn, man.
Damn, Daniel.
Cooking utensils has prepared herself for porridge and bananas.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry her over there.
The lieutenant nods.
Nope, don't like that noise. Nope.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
Sift through the magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Nope.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Yoink.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
So that's gonna do.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Damn, this bitch's handwriting is...
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
Interesting. What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far did the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
I didn't say that correctly, but you know.
Small one.
Close enough.
Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
I said it fine, but my mouth is dry, so it didn't sound correctly. La Puta Madre. Yeah, it just doesn't sound right.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her. It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to.
What a conscience. What a coincidence.
Is it? Can you be sure? What if you are secretly being manipulated by La Puta Madre as you pursue this investigation? What if he wiped your memory on purpose?
I think that's a little much. Especially since I got shit-faced, and I don't think anything intentionally causes amnesia.
On purpose? That's pretty far-fetched.
Yeah, see?
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But
the boys
experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
Well, we knew she was dying for nothing. We knew that she wasn't the one who killed her when we came in here. Which makes it even sadder that we couldn't stop her from killing herself.
Right.
What do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Classier? By us?
Cam, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Who do you think killed the merc?
Claudia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
I don't know.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Okay, we'll actually end it off on that because I'm curious to see what Claudia says. And Abby, you're here as witness. You can stop me if I don't.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. I didn't want her to fucking die, man. Shit. Ruby shouldn't die. He needs Sapphire, or she needs Sapphire. You should take out your flashlight. Now we're good. Actually, can I just go out this way? I should be able to just go out this way. Oh, it was under here. Gotcha. Can I fast travel? Nope. Now can I fast travel? Nope. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. I'm just trying to get to the thing faster, dog.
Dog.
Come on, bro.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bats.
Yeah. Okay, well, guess we'll go the long way around. I got my ticket for the long way around.
I hate that song so fucking much.
That is the only part of that song that I know.
I know more of it than I want to.
Stop. Now. It is time.
Time for the tribunal?
Yes. And it's not going to be fun.
What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Wield Ruby's double-barreled pistol. What a shitty gun. But it's better than nothing.
I'm not sure if you're ready for what Eyes Lion. If I have to fight with my bare hands, I'll fight with my bare hands if I have to.
It would be better if you didn't have to. It's not just your own life that will be at stake.
He told me to put the gun in my hand. That sounds kind of scary.
Kind of sus.
Yeah. I'm just gonna put this on.
I'm all out of shits to give.
Wow. Oh my god.
Fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
What the fuck is happening?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Do you remember at the beginning of the stream when we were bullshitting for a while?
Yeah.
The Kept.
Good times, good times.
Willing to spare us if we just forget
about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Oh my god.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
What the? Oh, I didn't even see that dude. I was like, what game are we playing? The Star Wars character just popped out of nowhere.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Abby, I can't fuck this up. I have 1 health.
Yeah, you really can't fuck this up.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
We're out of time. This is...
The mercenary tribunal.
We gotta walk away for now.
No. We have to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
Fuck, alright. 1 health, 7 mental health, and we have a lot of mental health, but not enough to. Can I? Okay. Stop. This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his patience for a moment. He staggers backwards.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
No, he's calming down. I could talk to him.
You can't think that way now. This is serious.
Pig, fuck!
The voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You only make out the one last word. Make out the last word. I can see you're drunk. One wrong move and I'm taking you out. Easy now. No one here needs to die today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, your fingers holding the grip of a gun that has just taken a life tingle. Go for it, it seems to say. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Who is that? Didn't they hit a third guy?
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that round?
Rip you open.
Okay, the killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
Kills?
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Easy. Easy now.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did
He's someone else that's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand to the gun. He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did this.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Okay, think. Why doesn't he believe me?
Your
Oh my fucking god!
All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
Oh my fucking god, are you serious?
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
She's down, her white shirt soaks blood red from her abdomen. She gasps for air.
Fuck this!
The man starts pulling something out of his pocket.
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You will regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Talk about the hangman.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I know you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
What a nice
As
guy.
he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased. No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
I know the name. His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor. Listen, Lily, everyone says good things about him. He was a talker. He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your colonel. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat out the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one.
What are you doing?
Show. But me,
Sorry, I was
I'm
moving
not a big
something.
fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Yeah, blue eyes, didn't he?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
I know the name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm.
And then went to the same military academy in the same unit in the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
Parents left you in a leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee.
When he was just a small infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to...
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Your brother didn't deserve to go out like that, I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
The woman holds her side teeth rattling.
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 7 to go.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Whilst Pond's rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
While Pines is not going to forgive your massacring of a bunch of innocent people. She knows you're out of control, she told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. Stay cool! How is she?
I'll be okay.
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired suddenly, sad
Guys,
even.
I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing
Pew pew.
together.
They're afraid. All of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon. One by one. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Where's Classe? She can spare you some of this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left.
Oh my god, Gart. What the hell are you doing here, man?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she
Brother.
left?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Come on, Dice Gods.
International
Fuck!
something. International law.
This tribunal is against the law, the international law. Don't say shit.
Don't say it. But now you stood there scratching your ass for 1.5 seconds. You think this helps things?
Okay, we got nothing else, Abby.
We got nothing else.
We got nothing else. We failed a really, we had that check in the bag and we failed it. We got nothing else. Hand-eye coordination, please. Fuck.
Man, you were doing bad on like all of your checks tonight.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With
Fucking
a puff
hell.
of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor, like dice rolling.
Go ahead! Give it another try. Kill him.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. You leap left. A small angle lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
I cannot be killed, I have become immortal.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left. DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims face pale.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman? Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Man, fuck Glenn.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Did you die again?
No.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. He's not gonna make it.
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Fuck.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
Thanks. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. It's dark and I can't see anything. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. No one wants to party with me.
Stay with me.
This is a stupid world. Everyone is so evil. Everyone is so evil.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him, a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
No, Kim!
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips. Your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain. A death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Let me fight back.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
Put me in the game, coach.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep.
I think we're good. I think we're not dead.
And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
That fucking sucked.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
I'm alive.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
You're alive.
Lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face covered in bruises. The room's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
What did you say, Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the Major, and successfully, a firefight ensued.
What happened then?
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital. Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said no one wants to party with you. And you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got the jump on me.
Thank you. Although
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
he's really stressed because he pulled out that cigarette. Titus is dead.
Yes.
And the Major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
I thought you only smoked once a day.
This is the one.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
That means Elizabeth is still alive.
And Elizabeth too.
Oh.
Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She didn't make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
If I would have presented the theory better, I could have lead her.
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
And that's...
all.
An absolute fucking disaster.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to
That's a
survive
fucking
once you
miracle.
stepped between those two armies.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. 3 fully trained mercenaries and what was that, like 7 people standing out there?
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
I'm a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Has anyone from my station seen me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
They don't care about me at all, then.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
I haven't seen any of you.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
Not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Come on, Harry.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes. Orange of hue pain.
How are you?
Orange hue of pain. My disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock. Who cares? Who cares about me? It doesn't matter.
The lieutenant doesn't reply. Just looks at you, teetering on your feet.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who killed him?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
This is because I'm the puta madre's peon, isn't it? The fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers. There's a 28% chance that the shot came from a distance. An antique bullet from the Bell McGrave 446 millimeter. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be? There are all of these old bunkers and weapon caches, revolutionary era. Okay, I think we just go one by one, but just check.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
Okay. It's because I'm a peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
The Maybells.
What?
They were on the roof. I didn't catch them. Fucking butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
An antique bullet from the Bell McGrath.
It's extremely easy.
You want to keep trying?
There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are these old bunkers and weapon caches, revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
You know what I think? Solving crimes.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It's fucking hard, man.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Yeah, let's go.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Thank you, Shivers. We need to check Lascelles' room.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
I will set up myself to go in the next room, but then we're going to end stream. Fuck, that sucked. How did I fail a 92% check? Maybe if you don't run it, it'll be alright. Interesting. Looks like something was left on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
What could the gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
She seemed like she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
That sucked. What does PS even stand for?
I have no idea.
How did I fail a 92% check? Red thread made of nylon. It leads up to the room to the roof. Oh, she found our point of interest.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us where the shot came from the inlet? That the shot came from the inlet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet. Sunken sea fort. I saw it through the old coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
How did she know to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
It's her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
She's gone. She's already gotten away with it. What does she get for lying to us? This is the only point of origin we haven't ruled out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem enthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to that inland.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
I'm going to the fucking island. Are you going?
Of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Leanne, the net picker, she's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Ah, fuck. Alright. Alright, we're gonna end it there. That fucking sucked. Hopefully.
It do be that way sometimes.
I got shot. Kim got fucked up. Literally the whole entire, Hardy Boys got fucking murdered, except for, like, I think 2. And that's only because one of them ran off like a bitch. Fucking, what's-his-face is still alive. Fuck! How did I fail a 92% check? Elizabeth didn't need to fucking die. Nobody needs to... And I fucking got, Ruby killed because I failed that check.
2 people died because Antar's luck is not it today.
Man. Alright. Well, we will be back... Well, I'll be back. I'm not sure if Abby will be here. I'll be back with this next week, or maybe some random time during the week. I don't know. Probably just next week.
You mean next weekend?
Yeah.
Next weekend is my pilot's concert, so I'm going to be gone the whole weekend.
I did say maybe you're not going to be here.
No, I know. That's why I'm telling you now.
I'll see if I can get Logan to show up, but he's busy with work recently, so I doubt it'll happen. Yeah, I guess we'll see you guys next time. Hopefully things will be less fucking depressing. All right. See you guys.